I've been waiting for this.
Hello! Happy Starlight, happy Starlight. Well, I know it's still like a week and a day until IRL Starlight, but my friend had a real good idea, which was Encyclopedia Eorzea 3 is coming out in 2 days, and I was excited seeing that my copy is shipping as of today. And of course, this being a lore channel, this is like the goddamn Super Bowl. Is Encyclopedia Eorzea 3 coming out. So, my friend had a great idea, which was maybe next Lore Sunday on Christmas Eve, we could have a fireside reading of Encyclopedia Eorzea 3 together. Probably like a very special Lore Sunday. Maybe I could have the webcam on to show you guys stuff. And things like that. So I will set that up for next week. Very special Lore Sunday. Also because I don't know if my aunt in town's gonna want to do something Christmas Eve, so if it's a fireside reading, I can be more flexible about the time. Anyway, That's why I've decided to do the Starlight Celebration event today. Especially because we already did the Starlight Extravaganza last year, where I had the Starlight Celebration stream on Christmas, which was pretty crazy. No way I'm ever gonna top that, so I don't need to like make sure this is on Christmas, you know what I mean? I figured it'd be fine to just do it today. So if you guys forgot about Starlight Celebration, the Crier can give us a good refresher. Merry Starlight, good adventurer. I trust you're enjoying the festivities. Did you have any questions? Please do not hesitate to ask. What is the Starlight Celebration? The Starlight Celebration can be traced back to ancient Ishgard. See, now it's fitting because we're in Heavensward now this year. Long ago, a terrible battle claimed countless lives, leaving thousands of children orphaned in the harsh cold weather of Kurthus. Now that we know about the Dragon Song War, this is not surprising. Unable to bear their suffering, Ishgardian knights would offer these children board and lodging within their barracks. Of course, this was expressly forbidden, but the knights devised a plan to sneak them in, disguising children in jackets of their scarlet uniforms. I bet some of them had to stand on each other's shoulders, like 3 kids in a trench coat kind of thing. Owing to their generosity, the children survived the winter and lived to pay forward the kindness they had received. The former orphans would adorn themselves in scarlet uniforms, delivering gifts to children on the coldest week of the year. Thus, the Starlight Celebration was born. Over the years, the celebration has undergone gradual changes. The snowy bearded captain of the kind-hearted knights has become known as the Saint of Nimia. Oh, I'm so sorry. And children believe that he delivers their hopes and prayers directly to the goddess herself. Nimia, of course, being the spinner, who is the goddess of fate, who spins the thread of fate. Similarly, his red-jacketed knights have become the saint's little helpers. They are particularly beloved by the younglings, for it is their role to bring gifts to every child who sends a prayer to the spinner. So I take it you're a saint's little helper. So what's your task in all this, saint's little helper? My scarlet-clad colleagues and I have been charged by the Adventurers Guild with running the Starlight Celebration. The festival spans the entire realm of Eorzea, and we have little helpers stationed in the cities of Gridania, Limsa, and Ul'dah. This year we honor the Saint of Nimia by dressing in authentic recreations of his apparel as we distribute gifts. We hope that all who participate will be reminded of our celebration's most charitable roots. So we're getting high quality Santa outfits. Well, holy shit, what did I just say? Saint of Nimia, whew, outfits this year. So we've got a bearded lady here. This Starlight Celebration volunteer is beaming at you. At least you think so. Their face is difficult to discern through such mighty facial hair. If it isn't my favorite adventurer, you do remember me, don't you? Perhaps I should remove my beard. Much better. Starlight Celebrant Garanji at your service. I am ever so pleased to meet you during this most sacrosanct of seasons. Garanji! She was our Starlight Celebration NPC last year. If you guys remember, there was like a Charlian researcher who was studying reindeer, and that's where our reindeer came from. We have like an illusory reindeer that can do present magic and stuff. In commemoration of the Ishgardian knights who once sheltered needy orphans from the cold, we strive to deliver joy and comfort to all younglings each Starlight celebration. This year, we pay particular tribute to the figure at the heart of Starlight legend, the snowy bearded captain, dubbed the Saint of Nimia. As you can see, we have commissioned replicas of his red coat and fluffy white beard. How better to delight the children than by distributing presents as the saint himself, after all? So far, we have been successful in spreading Starlight cheer. However, it seems there is a particular youngling who finds our felicitous festivities distressing. Uh-oh. Were I free to wander, I would reach out to them myself and provide what aid I could. Alas, my duties as celebrant require my attendance here. Might you assist this child in my stead? I'm sure they would welcome the insights of an adventurer such as yourself. I am most grateful. Let me summon the young lady who first brought this matter to my attention. Hello, my name is Solin. It's nice to meet you, mister. Mister with a small M, not mister with a big M. He's called mister no matter what. As I told Miss Garanji, I've seen a boy around here who... Oh, look, there he is, over there. That's my baby boy. I love him. I love him so much. I love him so much. We're gonna meet my baby boy who I love. I guess he didn't come to play this time either. That boy's been watching the stage from a distance ever since preparations began. At first I thought he must be excited about the Starlight celebration, but he always looks so sad. That's why I thought I'd try inviting him to play. But when I called out to him, he just ran away. Comforting others when they are troubled is a very kind thing to do. You did well to try, Solin. I just think nobody should be alone during the Starlight celebration. Nobody should be alone during Starlight celebration, it's so true. He keeps coming back, so I'm sure there's something he's worried about. Maybe he's too shy to ask for a present? Either way, I'm worried about him. Would you help me make sure he's okay, mister? Mister with a small M. Yay! Oh wait, I think that's a emote that just went into the store, her jumping in the air and cheering. Then I'll leave this matter in your capable hands. I believe the boy ran off towards the Whistling Miller. Perhaps someone there knows more about him. Let's ask around. Please tell me if you learn anything and I'll be sure to do the same. I believe he headed for the Whistling Miller. Perhaps someone saw him run by? All right, let's look. Hello, little boy. There's Solin. I haven't found him yet, but I'll keep asking. Tell me if you learn anything. This guy is so short. Maybe he's supposed to be like a teenager. I say he's like one ilm shorter than Mr., but I'm still like tiny. Fearful cherub. That boy who always comes to stare at the decorations? I know him. I mean, I've seen him around before. I don't know his name, and I don't think I've ever seen him smile. Uh-oh. Why does he always look so sad? It's the Starlight celebration. Maybe he didn't like his present. Oh, oh no. Look at this guy. Oh, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Select him. Silly controller. Oh my god. 13 knuckles. No, that's not an awning. That's not an awning. That's a Rugadin. Oh, you must mean Tenny. I heard he moved here from Ul'dah recently. A kid from Ul'dah. I can't tell you much more than that. He makes a point of keeping to himself. We'd be happy to play with him, of course, but Tenny never seems keen on it. You look kind of chilly. Hope you... Oh my god, are you wearing shorts too? Boy, get a coat! Watchful the Whaler, have you seen this boy? A boy? Yes, ran straight past me towards the Great Loam Growery. Aha! Straight towards the Great Loam Growery, like I said. Has he been up to mischief? No, don't worry. It's fine. We just want to know why he's sad, okay? We need to go... Oh, I guess I have to report back. Oops. Like right into the water. Gotta report back, and then we're gonna go look for him. I have a lead! Did you learn anything? So his name is Tenny. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go to the Great Loam Growery. Big wave. Right, I could use the Aetheryte shard to go to the Great Loam Growery, but that's for losers. Also, I might do a little double tasking. Since I had to come here anyway for my botanist quest. Also, I have a surprise. I got the Heavensward botanist artifact gear. Mr. is so cottagecore right now. Got the little flowers. He's got the bluebird in his hat. Yes. Little leaves. We are botaning. All right. Ufucha, my favorite botanist. How are you doing? Don't tell Basil you're my favorite botanist. Oh, if it isn't the toast of the guild. I have read all about your recent exploits in the Raven. I'm in the newspaper. Oh yeah, that's right, because we have a newspaper, we have a Raven journalist who set this whole thing up. You have been away only a short while, and already you have achieved so much. We, all of us here, are very proud of you. Oh, Embellished? Well, I suppose that is simply the way of Muji's profession. And though her words may have been flowery, but tish, I choose to believe that they are firmly rooted in truth. Hey, yeah, Starlight Katie is doing the Starlight celebration, but hopefully no Starlight apocalypse this time. We might have to wait till I make it to Endwalker. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, In any case, all seems to be well with you, and for that I am glad. Now then, was there something you wish to talk about? Yeah, we needed some seeds for some beans. Cover crops for revitalizing soil, and those that will grow in the sea of clouds besides. This is a difficult order to fill. From my experience, I would say that Shroud Vetch would be the best suited. Even so, it is not entirely ideal. Nay, it must be crossed with a Highland strain to create what Basil needs. So for like the altitude. Now, rather than crossing strains haphazardly, I suggest you seek the counsel of a specialist, that is, an Ishgardian native versed in the local flora. Show him this bundle of Shroud Vetch, and he should be able to provide you with the name of a suitable match. As to where you might find such an individual, I dare say Muji will be the best person to ask. It is her business to know people, after all. All right, so we've got that out of the way. Now let's go back to Starlight Celebration. Let's see if we can track down that Tenny boy. My son, Tenny. Solin! Looks like you found him. Hello, Tenny! It's my boy! Hello, Tenny! Who are you? Some kind of adventurer? Yep. He is! And my name is Solin. You were at Miketo's amphitheater earlier, weren't you? Would you like to go and join the Starlight celebration with me? My friends will be there too, so we can all play together. Your friends? They're really nice. Do you not want to? It's not that. It's a long story. I have time. We just moved here for my father's job. And I know there's no point in moping about it, but I really, really miss my 3 friends back in Old Daw. During Starlight, we'd show each other what toys we got and eat too many sweets and find all the best decorations in the city. We'd have so much fun. And each time we'd promise to play together the next year. But now... you're all the way in Gridania. I used to love the Starlight celebration, but now all I can think about is leaving my friends behind and betraying our promise. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't hurt your feelings by asking you to play. It's all right. You didn't know. But Tenny, doesn't this mean you'll never be able to enjoy the Starlight celebration without feeling guilty? There must be something we can do. Mister, you're grown up. What do you think? All right, folks. I'm taking chat votes for this. Should I suggest? Sounds like something that 3 tickets to Gridania could fix, like getting the 3 friends tickets to Gridania. Should I say nothing screams friendship, Kupo, like Moogle Mail? Or should I say, pack your bags, kid, I'm smuggling you back to Old Daw? All right, Rowan says Moogle Mail. I think something is funny about, yeah, fuck Gridania. I'm smuggling you back to Old Top. All right, so we've got votes for Moogle Mail. Anybody else? All right, I'll go for nothing screams friendship, Kupo, like Moogle Mail. Mail. That's it. I could send them presents. Congratulations, Rowan. That was the right one to pick. The other two, he's like, oh God, my father will be so mad. You know? That's it. I could send them presents. That's a lovely idea. Everyone loves getting packages. And that way you'll be celebrating together at a distance. What should I give them? Something you can only get in Gridania? Ho ho ho! The answer to that is simple. There he is, not Godbert, and he's fully clothed for once because it's the Saint of Nimia costume season. This may be the most amount of clothes I've ever seen Godbert wear. That snowy white beard. That's the real thing. You're the Saint of Nimia, aren't you? Ho 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 ho. Quite. Young Tenny, you need look no further than your own two hands, for presents crafted from the heart are presents full of heart. I shall rigorously assist you in every step of their creation as both an artisanal saint and saintly artisan. Of course, Godbert would be like, just make something, because he's the realm-renowned, goldsmith. I don't really understand, but thank you. I'll help too. That way your presents will be crafted in half the time. Really? All right then. Thanks. Master Adventurer, might we rely upon you to deliver Tenny's gifts once they are prepared? Though we could post them by more conventional Moogles, a child's hard work and dedication ought to be hand-delivered by only the most trusted individual. And as you are both emotionally invested in Tenny's happiness and currently standing before me, I bequeath the task to you. You will do it, yes? That's a very correct assumption. I am emotionally invested in Tenny's happiness. That's my boy. I'm adopting him from his father. Excellent. Then we shall realize these creations ere the spinner sloshes her nog. Nimia with a big mug of eggnog. You all have to imagine that now. It's super spiked, and Nimia's about to slosh that nog any second now. In the meantime, I will have you apprise Amkaranji of our efforts. Once you have relayed your reports, return here for the requisite packages. Chop chop! Speaking of nog, I have some nog, heavenly eggnog. Decadently creamy concoction crafted from raw eggs, thick cream, honey, and, if you're feeling adventurous, a healthy splash of dark spiced rum. A favorite in Ishgard's vault. So they drink eggnog in the vault. You're welcome. It's kind of more a spellcaster food, but I don't know. Maybe I'll eat some if we do a drink it if we do a dungeon. Was Guts Berserk here? I totally missed it. I was like, not looking. We could do some Guts Berserk job quests today. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, it's the hair, huh? This is kind of Guts hair a little bit. I do have a Guts Berserk job. Look at my big sword. And he does kind of cloud strife kind of thing, but you get a really cool stance if you're a girl. You kind of like stab it into the ground. All right, let's go back to... All right. Welcome back. Were you able to speak with the boy? I see. Be separated from one's friends is heartbreaking indeed. I only wish I too could help in some way. Oh, I know just the thing. I shall transform you into a saint. We're gonna have Saint Mister. Saint Mister, everybody. I'm getting canonized. I have a Saint of Nimia costume that I would be most happy to give to you. Tenny's friends will be delighted for a visit from the Spinner's anointed herald. Accept this with my warmest wishes, dear adventurer. I know you won't let us down. All right, look at this. Unorthodox saints, everything. Yay. Without further ado, let us transform you into the Saint of Nimia. I have no doubt you will look every bit the part in the costume I gave you. You must equip the following items in order to proceed. All right, once you are dressed and have sufficiently fluffed your magnificent beard, speak with Garanji again. All right, time to get dressed up. Are you all ready for this? He's just gonna have the giant spear in the back. It's gonna be funny. Oh, shit. That's right. There we go. Oh god, the clipping. Okay, let's finish dressing him up. Okay, what do you guys think? Saint with the spear, or should I make the spear disappear? What do you guys think? Yes, spear or no spear? With? Okay. Trivia time. Jolly spear. Trivia time. All right, let's see. So, yeah, you were around when I was playing Umineko, right? So, Umineko and Higurashi are done by a guy named Ryukishi07, I think? And Ryukishi is actually Dragoon, like the Final Fantasy job. Like, Mister is currently a Dragoon right now with his spear, but in Japanese he would be Ryukishi right now. So the guy who made Higurashi and Umineko, his name is actually a Final Fantasy reference. He's Dragoon 07 in Japanese. Umineko is made by a dragoon. It all makes sense. Why does that make sense? It all connects now. Dragoons are just like that? Okay. Oh, because people keep dying over and over endlessly in Umineko and in Higurashi, just like the dragoons take the floor, right? Is that what it is? I say as a former dragoon main. Ryukishi has the bad pathing like the StarCraft dragoons. Oh no. What are dragoons like in StarCraft? I've never played StarCraft. Oh my god, this Hrothgar looks so cozy. Look at this. Oh, I'm with the shorts! I didn't see the shorts! Well, from the top, he looks extremely cozy. The hardest thing to do in the campaign is to make a dragoon climb a stair. That sounds very relatable to Final Fantasy XIV, where the hardest thing to make a dragoon do is not die. And not fall off of the the arena. I'm so pissed they haven't released, they can't wear the hat. You know, that sucks, I have to say, because part of the plot is the beard. Like, literally it says, once you are dressed and have sufficiently fluffed your magnificent beard, speak with Omgaranji again. But if you're a Viera or a Hrothgar, you literally can't have the beard. They really didn't think that through. Or they should have spent a little more time on it. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but fortunately Mr. is a hearer, so he has no problem. Actually, he looks kind of great with the beard. It kind of works. Oh, thank you. I look like a little musical note. I'm a little leaf guy. See, here I am. I'm a little leaf guy. I'm a little Marimo moss ball with a leaf growing out of my head. Pikmin straight. Oh my god, you're right. It is kind of like a Pikmin. A very round Pikmin. The lighting, like you can't see it at all. Okay, okay. Come on the snow, little baby. Not like that. This way. This way. Oh. This way, this way. No, you can't. Okay. Little. This way. There we go. There we go. That's better. My little baby. It's me. No! Oh well. Full of peas. Am I full of peas? I sure am after I drink this whole bottle of water because I talk so much in these streams. But anyway, hey, I got dressed up. I'm the Saint of Nimia Ryukishi. I am Ryukishi Claus. Incredible! I feel as though I am addressing the very captain of legend. Yes, ho ho ho, I'm an Ishgardian captain. Hey! The dragon thing works then! Maybe the Ishgardian captain, who is like the first saint of Nimia, was a dragoon. I mean, you can't say he's not. Actually, he was probably like a temple knight with a sword and shield, but we can dream, Okay, Incredible! I feel as though I am addressing the very captain of legend, with the spear and everything. Now then, pray return to the Great Loam Growery and collect Tenny's presents. The happiness of precious younglings is in your hands. Oh, it's a heavy responsibility. Ho, ho, ho. Tenny awaits you at the Great Lone Growery. Please ensure his presents are delivered safely. You know, one funny thing about this outfit, though, I mean, dragoons don't live long enough to grow beards like that. Shit. Well, oh my god, why am I blinking on him? Oh my god, my brain's not working. His name, what's his name? I have to like shove open the encyclopedia now. Where's the job part? The encyclopedia. No, not Estinian. The Estinian doesn't have a beard. I know Estinian's name. Alberic! Alberic's got a... Yes, Alberic. Alberic's got a somewhat decent beard going. Give Alberic another 10 years and he could do this. Well, yeah, he's not old enough to have a white beard yet. Maybe give him 30 years. Let's pray for Alberic to live 30 more years and he might have something like this. All right. Anyway, oh, we got the Christmas songs out here. Listen to this. We got the Carol of the Bells going. His knees won't make it. Poor Alberic. I mean, he's semi-retired. Semi. Frickin' going. I know that man's joints sound like a rain stick when he walks. Fuck, you're probably right. Poor Alberic. Going crazy. Listen to this. Oh, right. I remember what I was saying. So, even though it sucks that Viera and Hrothgar can't wear this headpiece, one funny thing about it is that there's no visor option for the beard. You have no choice but to live the beard if you want this really high quality Santa hat. Oh, I gotta clap for that. Yeah. I should cheer because going on to the next song rather than clap. Oh god, where's cheer? There we go. Anyway, yeah. So even if Avira or Hrothgar could wear the beard, they have no choice but to wear the beard. Oh hey, it kind of works pretty okay with our raw horns. Look at that. That's kind of amazing, actually. They were like, if you want the good Santa hat, you have to live the beard. Look at the little physics on it. Bounce, bouncy. Lynn, I'm back. Welcome back, mister. You should ask Tenny about the presents. The presents are ready. I thought it might take longer, but the Saint of Nimia showed us how to weave them up in no time. We made 3 bracelets, one for each of my friends. Thank you. I will pass them along to your friends. You said you'd take them to Old Da for me, right? My friend Momolao always hangs out around outside the quicksand, so you should start there. If the others aren't with him, he'll tell you where to go. I don't know how to properly thank you for this, but thank you, mister, with a small M. I love you, Tenny. I'll make sure your friends get it. The presents. The Saint of Nimia showed Tenny and me how to weave those bracelets, and making them together was a lot of fun. At least, I had fun. I hope Tenny did too. If the others aren't at the quicksand, Momolao should know where they are. Thanks for doing this, mister, with a small M. Just like in your fanfic, and thus another mean little girl was born. Oh gosh! Yes, we got, friendship bracelets are canon. Godbert actually taught the child who taught, Gitalo in your fic how to weave those bracelets. Here we are in beautiful Old Da where it's snowing. Makes perfect sense that Godbert knows how to make friendship bracelets. I mean, of course, he can make everything. He's got a specialization, but that's a crafty man. Okay, so all of Tenny's friends are supposed to be kids, but there's no like there's only a handful of child Lalafels. So the way they make child Lalafell NPCs is to just min-height them, which is really funny considering like the majority of player Lalafels are min-height. But this is Momolao is a min-height Lalafell, and they're like, this is how we make a Lalafell kid. They're just min-height. Like Gokiko. Gokiko's min-height? Yeah, I shouldn't be shocked. So Yukoko was like a good few inches over this guy's hat. Like when I was doing this on my other character. God, look at that fur. This fur is gonna look so good with the graphics update. Hildebrand as a baby was just a mid-height Lalafell. No! Oh my god. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've seen Lalafell Hildebrands before, though. Oh shit! Oh shit! I remember now. Fuck. You're right. I remember now. Oh god. Okay, Momolao. Hello, sir. Yeah, I'm Momolao. What have you got for me? Woven bracelet. Though woven by small hands, this accessory was created with a big heart. From Tenny? Oh, Tenny, you big dummy! We've all been a mess since he left. It's just not the same without him. But now I know that some things will never change, no matter how far apart we are. I like how this cat boy, like, just immediately dyed the Saint of Nimia suit upon receiving it. But I know that some things will never change, no matter how far apart we are. He's still the same old Tenny, still celebrating Starlight with us. Meow Meow Core, except you would dye it lotus pink, right? Instead of like whatever dark red that was. Oh, and the pink hair, yeah. He sent gifts for all of us? Oh, someone's gonna cry. I can feel it. Let's see. Larkin said he'd be in the Gold Court, and Oswald had to do something near Milvaneth's Aquarium. Thanks, mister. Tell Tenny happy Starlight for us. They're gonna love their gifts, I just know it. Alright, so the Gold Court is a good place to go because I don't know if you guys recall, but last year, there was a little snowman story happening in the Gold Court, and they did it again this year, so we can go through the little story. So let's, where does it start? I think it starts down one of these hallways. Which hallway, though? Well, there's Larkin. I might have just passed right by it. I think this is it. Yes, this is it. So, our story starts with this little cute snowman with a bow, and a balloon buying a present from this jolly merchant who's selling gifts for Starlight. And then, she's got the present. Thank you very much, jolly merchant. We go up here. And she's looking at somebody. He's looking at this guy who's also got a present and has a bow on his chest. They both got presents. But then, oh, he might have spotted her. She's like, oh, gonna hide. Oh no. They almost spotted each other. And then he's peeking back at him. They're still playing shy. And oh, she's tying her balloon to the present. And so she's drifting the present, her present, over to him. Look, it's literally floating there. The present. And so, oh my goodness. Here comes a little present just for him. With, they both of them got hearts all over their, gift wrap. Oh my goodness, so he looks, who sent this over? And it's her! She sent over the gift. And so, here they are, they gave each other their gifts. See, now she's got the gift he got for her, and he's got the gift she got for him, sending it over with the balloon. And they lived happily ever after. They gave each other their gifts. So that's this year's little snowman story. Aren't they cute? All right, now let's talk to Larkin. Hey, kid. I heard from your friend. Hello, mister, with a small M. I've been very good this year. You can ask my friends. Yep, see? I look like the Saint of Nimia. I've been very good, sir. Woven bracelet. Those woven by small hands, this accessory was created with big heart. Handmade? From Tenny? Oh, I'm not crying. I just got snow in my eye. Oh. Momolao was right. One of them is gonna cry. Last year, we all stood right here and made a promise to celebrate Starlight together. And Tenny remembered, even though he moved away. I thought that was the end for us, but friends always find a way, right? And Tenny will always be our friend. Tell him I said that, okay? Oh. I really love Tenny, and this whole thing really got me because I really relate to this a lot. The like pain of moving away from your friends, like. Ah! And Othuel. Hello. Little four eyes. How do you know my name? Is that a package for me? Yes. Tenny sent this? He made this? I guess he didn't forget about his mates after all. It's funny. I just finished wrapping a gift for Tenny too. A gift from all of us. We wanted something with our names on it, so we pulled our pocket money and got him a bracelet. Great minds think alike, eh? Anyway, if you're headed back to Gridania, could you take this to him? It'd mean a lot to us. Of course I will. Who do you think I am, not the Saint of Nimia? All of Tenny's gifts have been successfully distributed. Now to make your final delivery. One addressed to Tenny himself. Alright, let's go to Gridania then. Oh, wrong one. I gotta go to Great Lone Growery. So what is this? Oh, right. Dungeon. Hey, Solin. Hooray! You're back! Did you find everyone? Did they like their presents? Engraved bracelet, etched into woven strips of leather, are the names of 4 lads, forever friends. Aww. So one was like cloth woven and this one's leather woven. This is... a bracelet? And look, they carved their names into it. Momolao, Larkin, Arthuil, and Tenny. They must really miss you too. If this isn't proof of your friendship, I don't know what is. I never thought they'd send me something. And it's a bracelet too. Great minds think alike, eh? Wait, it just occurred to me. His hair didn't look that familiar to me. Is this a preview of Dawn Trail Mr. Hair? I'm so glad everything worked out. So you can enjoy the Starlight celebration without any more worries. Solin. Oh, is it Maxima hair? Oh, shit, you're right. It is Maxima's hair. Never mind. But still, do we have Maxima hair? Solin, thank you for helping me. Yeah, you're right. It is Maxima hair. I really was happy when you invited me to play before. So I hope... I mean... Would you be my friend? You silly. I'm already your friend. Oh, he's surprised. Aww. Job well done, mister. Oh, I hope you can go back to Ul'dah soon, Tenny. You two have a merry, merry Starlight. Also, damn. The style. Now this is an outfit. Okay, anyway. I want to send them something even better next year. Oh, what should I make? He's already thinking about what he's gonna make next year. Oh, we got a little crafter in the making. We should tell Miss Garanji the good news. Tenny and I will be right behind you. Okay. Can you guys use Ethernet shards? Otherwise, I don't know if you're gonna beat me there. So not only were his handmade presents happily received, Tenny's friends sent him a thoughtful gift as well. None could ask for a better display of Starlight spirit. You have brightened many a young face today in your role as the Saint of Nimia. It truly warms my heart. Still, I can't help but wonder if Tenny and his friends knew how fitting the gift of a woven bracelet is. In certain lands, such bracelets are customarily exchanged as a symbol of friendship. As it said, the intertwining strands represent lasting bonds. See? There you go, Rowan. No doubt those younglings will enjoy each other's companionship for many a Starlight to come. We came to say thank you. Thank you, Miss Garanji. Thank you, Mister with a small M. I'm grateful that I was able to keep my promise to my friends and make another one along the way. Aww! I love you, Teddy. I am glad to hear it. After all, the Starlight celebration is meant to be enjoyed with everyone we cherish, be they near or far. Now then, what say you both to receiving your gifts? I gave those two their presents earlier, but they seem to be in search of companions. I talked to those two earlier. That boy still did not put on a coat. Let's invite them to play, Tenny. Yeah, we can all celebrate together. Aww, four friends playing together. A savior chosen to shield younglings from winter's wrath and provide them with every happiness this season can afford. Yet, not all gifts are within the saint's power to deliver. The gift of friendship, for instance. Forsooth, I can only teach them to make pretty things and encourage from afar. May their starlights be bright and their friendship everlasting. Ho ho ho! Happy Starlight, Godbert. All right. Looks like Om's got a little more for us. Might I? Perhaps I might persuade you to continue your work as the Saint of Nimia. Sure, it's fun, delivering presents. Splendid! Redania will be ever the merrier for it. Donors from across the realm have sent us a wide array of delights this year. So I would have you distribute them to younglings who pass by the amphitheater. While I won't insist on the costume, you should know that you look very well in it. I shall leave the decision to you. I mean, what do you mean? Of course Mister is gonna wear the saint costume. Who do you think I am? Do make sure the children who pass by the amphitheater receive their gifts. All right. We're gonna hand out our gifts to some little kids. All right. We're gonna wait. You see a child approaching the amphitheater. Reaching into your bag of gifts, you select. All right, so we've got a deluxe Bismarck pound cake, a pair of warm fennel boots, a Sunsilk Tapestries winter coat, and a mammoth produced by the Sky Steel Manufactory. So, if you can't tell, all right, if you guys have watched Lore Sunday, you should know what all of these mean. The Bismarck is the restaurant in Limsa Lominsa. Fennel is the luxury leather brand here in Gridania. And the Leather Workers Guild makes stuff for Fennel, especially Geva. Sunsilk Tapestries is the clothing brand, the clothing store in Ul'dah that the Weavers Guild makes stuff for. Oh yeah, and the Bismarck is the Culinarians Guild also. So you also make stuff for the Bismarck when you're culinarian training in Limsa. And then a mammoth produced by the Sky Steel Manufactory. The Sky Steel Manufactory is in Ishgard, and is where you go when you're learning to be a machinist. So basically we've got a Limsa one, a Gridania one, an Ul'dah one, and an Ishgard one as far as gifts go. So let's go in order. All right, we're gonna give a kid a deluxe Bismarck pound cake. All right, you enjoy that, little kid. Got a yummy treat. Ah, Merlwib! Weird to see Merlwib in Gridania. Well, this is rather unexpected. I have but just finished attending to state business and thought to observe these celebrations ere I return to Limsa Lominsa. I understand the Bismarck donated baked sweets to be distributed as gifts. Though I have little familiarity with the Starlight celebration myself, one does not soon forget the joy of receiving such festival delights as a child.
I've been waiting for this.
Yes! Have you done these, Rowan? Did you do all of these? I pray that the Bismarck's contribution provides Eorzea's young ones with many a fond memory. Good to see you. And I'm glad you could recognize me through this beard. I figured I was just generic enough to be not recognized, but you totally could see me. Okay, Rowan. So, There are several of these little quests that I cannot do because I'm not that far in the story. You absolutely have to do the Endwalker one, okay? So we can talk about it because it's freaking hilarious, okay? Thank you. Thank you for your assistance. I trust the younglings enjoyed their presence. Should you have further time to spare for saintly duties, do not hesitate to return. May you have a very happy Starlight, adventurer. You too. But I'm willing to do this some more. Okay. Also, I think we might... Here's the 4 friends hanging out. What did you get for Starlight? Let's all play together. So they're all hanging out, the 4 new friends. We also got... We got, oh my god. What's he doing here? Is she here for celebration or assassination? We've got Mr. Not the heir to House Durandare. And, which means she is not far behind. So we've got Captain Carvalon, which means we must have Roswin here. What's he doing here? The blithe bastard. But I like how they're totally turned away from each other and are very far away from each other. And yet they're totally know each other's there. So these, I believe, are Starlight NPCs from a previous year. Not all gifts are gained with Gil. She looks familiar, though. I haven't been around for all of these. Oh, what? So many lovely presents. I wonder if the Akatl 9 would enjoy the Starlight celebration. Oh my god! Marzigo? Oh my god! It's him! From the Akatl 9 quests. The heir to Highwind Skyways. He's here. Come and get your Starlight presents. I think he's an old NPC too. And do you guys remember this guy? Witness the miracle of Starlight illusions. It's the reindeer guy, and he's back. The reindeer that my illusory reindeer is based on. So we've still got that reindeer mount. So is that bun boy from last year. I think that's about it. As far as little NPCs hanging around goes. All right, let's hand out some more stuff to kids. Oh wait! I forgot someone. 2 very important people. If Chloe gets a gift, Chloe's gonna write a whole page about it in her journal. Go on then. It's Chloe and Sloey. They're here for Starlight. This is a player. Anyway, look at little Chloe. Look at her little capris. They're so cute. And Sloey's with her. Okay, now I'll give out presents. I love Chloe and Sloey too. Alright, so let's give a kid the pair of warm fennel boots this time. Very expensive. Very nice gift to give out to kids. All right, I'm getting some thick boots. Thank you, Mr. with a small M. Look, it's Howdy! Thank you for dedicating time to play saint for the younglings. Seeing the city awash with their bright smiles is but one virtue of this fine festival. Where's Bonjour? It's just Howdy this time. She doesn't need the full retinue of guards just to go out to see Starlight. Or maybe they're on a date. Oh. So, Howdy always gets the spotlight. He deserves it, okay? He's been through a lot. Bonjour got his time in the sun when he was accompanying Kane to meet the Mughals. Bonjour has like an entire family, so he takes his PTO. You know what? Probably. Maybe he's on PTO for Starlight right now and spend it with his kids. Anyway, so we're saying Howdy, but basically we don't know his name. He's known as the Keeper of the Entwined Serpents, but he's just one of the Keepers of the Entwined Serpents. What if he's on to Lou's wife? Talk about a long-distance relationship. I mean, I guess Gridania and Ishgard aren't that far from each other, but you know, when things were really weird and Ishgard was shut off, that might as well be a long-distance relationship. They're both workaholics. No. Anyway, so we've talked about this guy a few times on the left. There's a short story about the aftermath of the Battle of Cartano. And Kane was one of the last people who was still sticking around after Cartano. One of the last to leave because she was looking for survivors. She was searching the battlefield for survivors to see if she could save anyone. And they found this guy trapped underneath some Magitech armor. And then they figured out, oh wait, he's a Garlean soldier. Maybe we should just kill him. But Kane refused and insisted on saving him. And yeah, he was just a conscript. And just a young man. And so he totally left his old life behind and dedicated himself to serving Kane Senna. His reward for his loyalty was a whole role quest feature and no name. We will get to his role quest feature eventually in like 5 years. In 2030, we'll see how his role quest feature. Anyway, I should keep going. Were those not fennel boots you gifted just now? The atelier is known for its sturdy shoes, so I imagine that child will be afforded endless hours of play. It'll take us 3 Sundays to get through Evilise alone. Holy shit. I'm already preparing myself. It's gonna take us 3 Sundays to get through Evilise. You know, you're probably not wrong. I'm already bracing myself for reading the little notes that are in, like the first, that are in Rabanastre, because everybody's gonna be running forward. Ain't nobody gonna be stopping to read those things, but I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to stop and read those things. I'm gonna have to, but at least I will be a DPS, so I don't have to worry about responsibility. So if I'm just one lousy DPS, I can be late to all the battles. But I'm gonna be, I've already got a game plan. I'm gonna be pounding sprint like the whole time. Oh my god, Evilise is gonna be something else. Alright, so these boots are probably gonna last years, but if they're child-sized, that's gonna be a hell of a hand-me-down. Alright. I used to run through these woods as a youth, and I can assure you that feet are the first to feel winter's bite. How reassuring to know that our children will spend the coldest season in warmth and comfort. Oh! Sometimes we get little glimpses into Kane's past as a rambunctious child. She was actually a little bit of a rebel. So, it's nice to get those little glimpses once in a while. Good to see you too. Enjoy your date. We got 2 more. You see a child approaching the amphitheater. Reaching into your bag of gifts, you select the Sunsilk Tapestries winter coat. You better love that winter coat. Gonna replace the one you got right now. Nobody! So you're the Saint of Nimia I've been hearing so much about. I snagged an invitation from the Adventurers Guild, hoping for some seasonal refreshment. And between all the smiling youngsters and twinkling lights, I haven't been disappointed. That garment you just handed off was Weaver's Guild craftsmanship, wasn't it? I'd recognize that style anywhere. A certain fancy guildmaster is gonna hear how well that poppet liked his present just as soon as I get back to Old Daw. If he doesn't melt to rose oil on the spot, I'll eat my proverbial hat. Oh, Redolent Rose is gonna be all awash that this little kid in Gridania loved his coat. You're a tummy survivor? Oh no. You know, I just found out from a YouTube video that Napoleon was very weak against tummy ache, and so he was not God's strongest soldier when it came to being a tummy survivor. He tummy apocalypses would just take him out. Because apparently he ate his food too fast and didn't freaking chew. And so you feel that Napoleon, oh no. Anyway. So when Momody gets back, she's gonna tell Redolent Rose that this little kid loved his coat. Ah, good to see you, Momody. Now one more. Look at all these saints of Nimia. I need to see how this looks with the graphics update. It's probably going to be glorious. Look at this fur. You see a child approaching the amphitheater. Reaching into your bag of gifts, you select a mammoth produced by the Skysteel Manufactory. Finally, we're giving a toy, a proper toy to a kid. We gotta be giving out more toys. We're giving out bracelets and shit. Enjoy your proper toy, little girl. A whole mammoth. Ottawa! What's up? Ah, Master Final Fantasy. What an honor it is to have witnessed such a heartwarming and philanthropic exchange. You gifted that child a Sky Steel manufacturing mammoth, did you not? I find it fascinating that toys created via modern technologies should be coveted for so traditional a festival as the Starlight celebration. In truth, I am conducting research into how such Ashgardian festivals are perceived and promoted in neighboring nations. When I penned The White Yonder, I developed a particular curiosity regarding the effect of interpersonal exchanges on the transmission of cultural practices, you see. Oh, you talk so complexly, Onowa. Also, I think this is the first time we heard about Onowa's book. Yeah, Onowa's a little writer on the side. So, I think this is actually the first time we've heard about his book. You go publish those books, Onowa. Lord Amanalon generously granted me leave to embark on this journey of inquiry, and I hope to compile what insights I gain here into another volume. Ahem. Happy Starlight to you, my lord. He took that literacy from Emma and ran with it. Oh no. So true, Emma can barely read. Polite little bow, polite little child. Good luck on your research trip. I'm sure Emanolin is actually quite relieved that you're here. Generously granted me leave. Jumped at the chance to have the place to himself to invite his boy. You know what? You know what? I can't deny I had the same thought, even though we have not met the boyfriend yet. We have not met the boyfriend yet, but I had that thought when I was playing this as Yukoko. Thank you for your assistance. I trust the younglings enjoyed their presence. Should you have further time to spare for saintly duties, do not hesitate to return. May you have a very happy Starlight, adventurer. Yay! All right. And with that, we have Starlight celebrated. I think we should pick up this quest. As the Saint of Nemea, because why not? Esumiyan, my man, how's it been? I'm gonna interrupt your little meditation circle again. Brother Esumiyan requires your assistance in a matter he thought long since put to rest. Full glad am I of your presence, mister. May the Twelveswood has need of your potent arts once more. Following your deeds in the lost city of Amdapur. Remember that? That was a while ago. We had thought the darkness lifted, its haunted walls freed from nightmare. Thus did we enter the ruins, the elementals at our side, intent upon returning that decaying edifice to the forest. It sure was decaying, only for our immortal companions to withdraw without warning. From their agitated whisperings, we later gleaned that an entity of daunting power yet lingers within the bowels of the city. The elementals got scared. And until this being is put down, the elementals appear loath to return. I pray you, visit Raya Osena where she waits at Camp Tranquil, and answer her plea for assistance. Raya Osena awaits your arrival at Camp Tranquil. The Seed Seer has every confidence that you will deliver us from this new threat, as do I. Hey, maybe I can surprise Raya with a present. The present of freeing Amdapor from as before unforeseen evil. Okay. You would love to help with dungeon, but you're currently still in the throes of a tummy event. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't have to do it right away. I was just picking up the quest. But thank you. Also. I hope you feel better soon. I hope you have some ginger. And some medicine. Ah! Master Atoa's successor has come. To no other would I entrust this task. Yep, I know I'm not dressed like a white mage right now, but lest you wonder, I do not doubt your success in expunging the darkness which took root in the ruins before. The heart of that evil was excised without question, but it would seem that some other power lay dormant beneath the stones all the while, its presence invisible to our senses. Okay, so I didn't do a bad job last time. Good. Plainly, however, that power is now very much awake. The elemental's panic attests that. Quieting them will be no small task. While my fellows and I endeavor to persuade the elementals to rejoin us, I would have you venture into the city once more, find the source of this new disturbance, and do what must be done. The wood wailer Alphane yet stands guard at the gate. I dare say he has not forgotten you. Ask and he will let you pass. Which I will do later. You remember Alphane, do you not? I am sure he remembers you. Speak with him when you are ready to brave the ruins, and he will gladly let you pass. You know what I could be doing? I could be picking up the next bit of the Moogle quests. Because I've been very busy off stream. Look at this. All of the Heavensward tribes are ready to be moved on to the next phase. So let's get the next Moogle quest. Oh wait, no, I should go to Zenith. Oh, 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 hello, Moogles. But for this, I should be a crafter. Oh wait, I totally overshot it. Oops. This is a saw. Master Mogson, you lazy son of a bitch. What's up? Master Mogson is motioning you over. Mister, Terracin has been looking for you, Kupo. There is an important matter we must discuss at once. I wonder what he plans to do about those Moogles. What? We have more layabouts? Is that it, Terracin? Mister, there you are. I must say, the attitude of the Mogmenders is much improved. They have mastered the basics of stonemasonry more quickly than I had anticipated, and remain ever eager to learn. Once the rubble has been cleared, we can begin rebuilding. So if you weren't around last week, Terracin is actually the former Count du Zamael. So he's Terracin du Zamael, so of the Zamael Darkhold and so on. So he used to be one of the head of the four high houses. In fact, he was like basically probably the third most powerful man in Ishgard behind the Archbishop and Charlemagne. But kind of like Count Edmund, he's retired. And it seemed like he liked being a stonemason better anyway. They have mastered the basics of stonemasonry more quickly than I had anticipated, and remain ever eager to learn. Once the rubble has been cleared, we can begin rebuilding. Therein lies our problem, however. I'm afraid we lack the numbers to remove the debris on our own. I requested aid from the Mughals of Asa, but have yet to receive a response. Doubtless they are trying to avoid any kind of hard work. I'll go kick their asses for you. And so I would task you, my dear Mogson, with bringing them here. I give you leave to use whatever trick you can conceive of to get those malingering Mughals to Barlays.
You want me to fool Mughals? I've never done that, Kupo.
Not successfully anyways. That's right, Master Mogson is apparently the easiest Mughal to trick. So it makes sense that he is real bad at tricking other Mughals. Do not be so quick to lose heart. You fail only because your ideas are half-formed, marred by compromise and poor planning. Damn, blunt. You must persevere in your efforts if you wish to succeed. It is as the words of my house state, by the 100th blow. Oh, I'm so glad you're feeling better. Yay! So, hey, there's the house motto of House Samael, by the 100th blow. For a single strike of the chisel merely scratches a stone's surface. It is only with constant effort that stones give rise to bricks, to walls, and at last an impregnable fortress. Such is the power of will, of perseverance, of determination. You know what? That's a fantastic metaphor.
Will, perseverance, determination. I will remember, Kupo. Yes, I'll craft a trick so cunning they'll sing songs of it throughout Mogholm.
I think Mogson's motivated. Aye, that's the spirit. Determination. Are we playing Undertale now? You are a leader, and it is past time you took charge. Show the others that the Mogmenders are not to be trifled with. However, while I have great faith in Mogson, he still has yet to meet his full potential, which is why I must ask you to accompany him, mister. Ensure he does not slip back into his old ways. Give that pom-pom of his a firm shake if you sense his will is wavering.
I'm sure there will be no need for that, Kupo. Nevertheless, I would certainly appreciate the company. Well then, shall we be off? We should begin by speaking with Mogup, the Mughal in charge over at Asa.
Let's speak to Mogup. I know our Mogson has grown, but I fear he still needs guidance, and I believe you are exactly the one to give it to him. For my part, I shall begin preparations to greet our new hands. Let's get him. Let's get some help. From Asa. Oh. Way up here, huh? Whee! Wait, I can spin this really fast. Whee! There we go. Look at this. I don't think this is how Sid meant for this to be handled. There we go. You gotta get technique and momentum. Oh, come, stop doing that. Ah! Okay. This is Mogmum.
Flowers are one of the most precious things that grow here, Kupo. One day I want to grow a whole field of them and invite people from the surface to come gaze on their beauty. Oh. Mogson, we're here. There he is, Kupo. He doesn't look to be up to any mischief. Perhaps there is a perfectly reasonable explanation for why help hasn't arrived after all.
Hello?
Oh, if it isn't Master Mogson and the adventurer I've heard so much about. I seem to recall a request of some manner from the Mogmenders. Oh, yes, he required extra paws to help move the rubble. That's correct, Kupo. The request was made some time ago, and still not a single Moogle has arrived at Barles. We can't hope to make any progress without them. Ah, yes, who could forget such an unusual name? Of course I dispatched several Moogles the moment the missive came, but I'm afraid I may have sent them to the wrong location. Awfully hard to pronounce that name, you see. Why, I suppose they could be anywhere now. And without the provisions for a long journey, well, that doesn't seem very responsible, but I've proven to be good at finding lost Moogles, so... Oh, how dreadful, Kupo. All alone among those wild beasts, hungry and afraid. Curse my clumsy tongue. Curse it. Could you help me find them? Please, bring them something to sate their hunger, and I'm certain they'd be most willing to help.
Gotta pay him with food. All right.
Of course, an understandable mistake. I can scarce pronounce half the names I hear. Don't worry, Mogup. My companion and I will have the errant Moogles back here safe post-haste.
Yeah, maybe Mogson calls me Mister Final Fantasy. Fantasy.
It wouldn't serve to go searching blindly, however, lest we become lost ourselves. No, we must discuss our strategy beforehand. Mister, let's confer down below. I can see it now. Their pom-poms shivering in fear. Please, you must do something. I'd never be able to live with myself should they come to harm Kupo. Little does Mogup know, I've already fallen for this trick twice. Why trouble yourself to get your own food when a gullible Moogle will deliver it right to you? It would be a brilliant ploy if it wasn't so overused. Aha! And now we have our chance to... What did Terra-sen say? Oh, turn the tables. If we can trick them into going to Barles, I dare say they'd stay just as a sign of respect. Mogup and his lackeys are a clever bunch, though. How could I possibly get the better of them?
Flip the chessboard. We're turnabouting this, baby. We're about to flip the chessboard, man.
If only we could use those fake Kupo nuts. But by now, every Moogle in Mogholm and beyond has heard of them. And rightly so. They are truly masterpieces.
Why, thank you.
Certainly not something I could ever hope to surpass. And there's no shame in that. Yes, why reach for the skies when a Kupo nut is hanging just within reach? Besides, Asa is far from Mogholm. I wager Mogup and the others have heard nothing of your fake nuts. Well then, I believe the matter is settled.
Don't make me give your palm a squeeze. Remember Terra-sen's words, Mogson.
Terra-sen's words? You're right. I must make my own trick. I almost did it again, didn't I? Well, not this time. This time I'll be the one laughing. This time Mogup will be the one too embarrassed to show his face at the harvest fete. Thank you, mister. Terra-sen was right to have you accompany me. And if you were not here, I would have given up before I remembered a special something that might serve as the perfect tool for our trick. A very special something. I haven't got any myself, though. Certainly not in the quantity required. But there is one Moogle who might. Mister, come with me to Mogholm so we can seek out the counsel of the alchemist Moghan. Yes, it's all falling into place, Kupo.
Mogson's like, oh yeah, it's all coming together. But also, like, Moghan has been an alchemist the whole time. That's new to me. In here. Morgan.
Mister, my apologies. I had to pick something up from Barlay's on the way. I hope I didn't keep you waiting long, Kupo. The mighty adventurer graces us with his presence again, Kupo. Oh, and greetings to you as well, Mogson. What brings you two all the way from Barlay's? Mogup is up to his old tricks, but I mean to take the upper paw this time, Kupo. For that, I require your most potent medicine. Most potent. Is Mogson literally going to Moggen like, potion seller, sell me your strongest potions? Oh, and on a completely unrelated note, I brought you a gift. Well, I certainly can't just give you Kupo nuts! And larger than any I've ever seen, even more so than those of Chieftain Moglin's secret reserve. You've always been a stout supporter of the Mogmenders. I just thought I should express my gratitude.
He's on Jeopardy asking for potent potables.
Of course, I understand, Kupo. I wouldn't dare decline a gift from you, Mogson. It is only a gift, yes? Why, Moggen, you wound me. I would never intend for it to be anything else. Ahem, Kupo. Lifting stones is dangerous work, and it would be dreadful if anyone was injured, especially so far from home. You shall have your medicine, Mogson. Practice caution, however. Use too much, and you may do more harm than good. I promise to be responsible, Kupo. Mister, I believe we are finished here. I'll meet you back at Asa after I finish some final preparations. I'll try not to be late this time. I have a medicine for whatever ails you, but you'd have to be awfully sick to use the medicine I gave Mogson.
Oh, this will be interesting. What's he got up his sleeve? Asa is like the halfway point between here and Zenith. I might as well fly. Aha. Ah, what a lovely night in the churning mists. Alright, Mogson's back here. Finally, you're here! Was I that slow? I tried not to be. Mogup looks so smug, doesn't he? We're gonna get ya.
How goes the search? I've looked up and down, under every rock and behind every bush, and can find no sign of the poor Moogles. All this searching has made me feel terribly thirsty, by the way. Now I know how the others must feel. It's tearing me apart, Kupo.
Yeah, that's what those gate guards say in Pokemon.
Mog-Up, enough! I surrender. I must say, your every trick is more impressive than the last. This one was so impressive, in fact, that I brought a bounty of Kupo nut milk to give to everyone. Oh, the medicine is Kupo nut milk. That's gonna be the next milk replacement. Mogzen's been outsmarted again, Kupo. You really must stop making this so easy. There's no sport in it anymore. However, we'll gladly accept these libations as a just reward for our ingenuity. Time to call the others. Did you see, Kupo? Mog-Up is none the wiser. He thinks that's just regular Kupo nut milk, but we know better. Oh, I can scarce believe that I, Mogson, am finally about to trick Moogles. Come, mister. Mog-Up will soon get his just deserts.
Just deserts? Just deserts? That's not the term, Mogson. It's just desserts. They put the medicine in wine bottles?
Mister, quickly! Mog-Up and the others are just about to partake of my special milk.
You could put it differently than that, okay? We just put it in wine bottles. Nice hat. Thank you. It's my patented carpenter hat.
Mogson has been tricked again, and not for the last time. In his humbleness, he has rewarded our surpassing cleverness with a bounty of Kupo nut milk. Drink deep, my friends, and bask in victory!
Gonna drink some nasty medicine. Here we go. Getting crunk. We're getting crunk. Woo!
There's nothing like a nip of milk after a... What is... Oh, impossible. Mogson, he could hit me on the weekend. Mogson, he couldn't have...
Me on a weekend. No, I'm just kidding.
What's in the milk, you ask? A few pinches of the crushed cloud mallow seeds. In large enough quantities, they put Moogles into a deep sleep.
Oh, so it wasn't the medicine?
Once they're dozing soundly, I need only whisper in their ears to complete my plan.
Wait, we're gonna omelette du fromage them? We're gonna do mental suggestion to get them to go to Barley's?
Look, mister, and bear witness to a Mogmender's guile.
We're about to omelette du fromage these Moogles?
Omelette du fromage. A working Moogle is a happy Moogle, Kupo. A working Moogle is a happy Moogle, Kupo. From sun up till sundown, you'll work up a sweat with nary a frown. From sun up till sundown, I'll work up a sweat with nary a frown.
Your mom loved that episode because after we watched it, I would request omelets by saying omelette du fromage. Did your mom know French too?
What ho, friends! Isn't it a perfect day for back-breaking labor? Who needs a rest? Not I, Kupo. Who wants to sweat? Me.
She usually hates cartoons, and especially the ones that have the repeated phrase like that, but she found that one charming. No, she thought it was cute. Aww. Kind of like how my mom would watch Recess or Avatar with me, but didn't like the other ones. That was cute. Oh, wait, there they go. We've just hypnotized these Moogles into backbreaking labor. I don't know. I guess they deserve it a little bit, but still.
Victory, Kupo! I doubt Mogup will dare try to trick me again after this. Now to reap the rewards. Let's return to Barless and see what Moogles hard at work can accomplish. She had a favorite Digimon because she liked the way Kabuteramon said his name. Aww. Cute. My dad called Bulbasaur garlic butt. Slavery through hypnosis. But she hated Billy and Mandy and despised Pokemon. Oh, interesting that she would like Digimon but not like Pokemon. Did we do something morally correct, Mogson? I'm not sure. Oh, working. Moogle is, oh, joy. Sweat. So much sweat. My pom-pom, it burns from sun up to sundown. He has a specific vendetta against Pikachu's vacation for some reason. Nothing involving Moogles is ever morally correct. You know what? You have a point there. Also, what's wrong with Pikachu's vacation? It's so wholesome. Moogles don't have a human right on account of not being human. You're fine. All right. Good point. You're not one of the 5 races of Eorzea. You don't have rights. No, I'm just kidding. Mister, it's terrible. We'll never get the rubble cleared, Kupo.
Yeah, you gave them too much medicine. They're freaking out.
Mogup and the others began working eagerly at first, but they collapsed after carrying only one rock between them. I know they aren't used to hard work, but this beggars belief.
You don't know, she and your dad keep complaining they had to watch it a lot, but they don't have that same beef with Pokemon the first movie, and famously Pikachu's vacation is just the short that comes on before the full movie. To this day, I don't understand their issues. Oh no. Interesting.
Perhaps not all is not lost, however. When a Moogle's in such a starry state, the only cure I know of is more cloud mallow.
Like more cowbell, but it's more cloud mallow.
And I believe you can help with that, mister. Mount a mallow and sprinkle some puffs on these Moogles, and their palms should perk right up. Just ask the Moogle guarding it to ride. I'll be looking to the skies. Perhaps a few errant puffs will blow my way, Kupo.
Okay.
Who knows how long they'll be lying here if we don't give them a little nudge. Quickly, ride the cloud mallow and shower them with puffs.
So this will be our preview for the eventual mount we will earn. Moofy Moogle.
Say no more. I know exactly why you're here. Just shake your rump a bit and rain mallow puffs on the poor Moogles, and they'll be back in tip-top shape. Hop on. I'm sure Mallow can support your weight.
So you want Mister to shake his ass? Okay. Anyway, here's our future mount, the Cloud Mallow. Okay. Seed. Oh, it really does shake.
I seem to recall being tired. Impossible! Inconceivable! Why, I dare say I could clear the rubble myself. A working Moogle is a happy Moogle, Kupo.
All right, good. See, this looks great today. Oh, you're actually working this time?
From sun up till sundown, we'll work up a sweat with nary a frown. Master Mogson is a master trickster, Kupo. But even though I know I've been duped, I'm not angry at all. There's no reward greater than the soreness that comes with hard work.
Oh my god, I think you might have permanently altered them. Come on, put your palm into it. I think we might have warped them for life, Mogson. Harrison, a lot happened. Whatever you two have gotten up to, it seems to have had quite the effect. The Moogles marched right into the plaza and set to work rather vigorously. Oh, but are they resting already? But we got them back. They're moving again.
The Mallow Puffs seem to do it, Kupo. If they keep up this pace, then the rubble should be cleared in no time. And what's more, now that I've hoodwinked a Moogle, I'm sure to earn some respect around here. I am the master of the Mogmenders, after all.
Finally, getting some clout.
Terracin, Mister, if not for your support, I would have given up long ago. To see my efforts succeed at last, I've never felt the sense of accomplishment before. You have my thanks.
Brilliant, my dear Mogson. Remember my words, and your conviction shall show through in the quality of your craftsmanship.
I will. I most certainly will. Terracin, your words will guide me in both my works and my studies.
All right. We're finally clearing out the rubble. It's gonna start looking better around here. Ooh, okay, we've got some facilities now. And it's clear. Oh my god, they did it. I'm shocked. Y'all did it. Nice. The end result is so pretty, but at what fucking cost? I still don't know what the end result looks like. I'm waiting. I can't wait to be surprised. Thanks to your efforts, the rubble has been cleared from Barlays. Continue assisting the Mogmenders to see if repair of the plaza completed. Reputation up. I'm recognized. All right, so I'll do these off stream. By the 100th blow, long have they been the words of my house, and long have they inspired our crafters. Now they shall serve to inspire an entirely different group of people. Oh, Terracin thinks they're people. We might have to rethink this.
Greetings, mister. Rest assured, we're working until our muscles can take no more, Kupo. Is there anything else you wanted?
Tell me about yourself.
Why, you know me. I'm Mogson, master of the Mogmenders, who are in charge of restoring splendor to Zenith. We have a long road ahead of us, but there's no harder working group of crafters in all of Mogholm, Kupo.
That's probably not saying a lot.
We obviously still have much to learn, but I'm sure with your help, even Chieftain Moglin will be impressed with our skills.
What kind of place is this?
Bar Les is a ruin from over 1,000 years ago, when landlords and skylords lived in harmony. Its restoration is the Mogmander's first duty. Not long ago, the plaza was buried under a mountain of earth. But one day, a perceptive Moogle noticed a piece of the wall jutting out from the soil. After many grueling days of digging, we finally uncovered what you see before you. Although repair of the plaza is sure to be a massive undertaking, the lessons we learn along the way will certainly help us in the future. And so we will work day and night to restore Barles to his former glory.
Alright. I can leave them alone for now. And I can... Let's go do the other tribe quests. Let's go see the Vath next. You're doing repeatable Starlight thing, and where's the one for Shadowbringers? And then you realized that doesn't make sense for spoiler reasons. We gotta do all these quests sometime. Let me know when you guys want to hang with the Nath. Vath Deftarm! How you doing, buddy? The Vath Deftarm is trying very hard to stand still. Where am I? Who am I? Oh no! Are you okay? You're not going under the, falling under the hive mind again, are you?
Fooled you, mister. What a strange feeling to say that to someone so trusting.
Oh, thank God.
Is this what it means to deceive? I felt thrill and guilt at the same time. But fooling aside, I wanted to tell you my thought. A daring thought. I cannot do it without your help. You know our walls are made of clay, yes? They require constant tending. Layers upon layers must be slathered over time. The walls of our hive have not hardened like steel, like Lothast Nath. Thin walls mean thin defenses. We succeeded in stealing stockpiles from deep inside Lothast Nath until they became aware of our bold ventures. Now we no longer wish to live as parasites. We must find our own beds. Oh, clay beds? So we listened to the one mind and followed. They seem to have found... That sounds a little dangerous, but okay. They seem to have found other beds of clay in a domain even more dangerous, near the Dragon Tower. Too dangerous for them to take. My thought was we could try asking the dragons for permission to extract the clay ourselves. You know what? That's a great idea. I've got some clout with them. We can tell them, you guys are the good Nath. This thought was too daring, much too daring. I did not consider it at first, knowing the dragons are at war with the Nath. While the non-mind take care to avoid senseless bloodshed, we are not entirely guiltless. Not guiltless. Yes, we kill dragons too. Uh-oh. Traveling to the Dragon Tower on my own would mean certain death. They would surely take me as an enemy, but I remembered something I heard in my travels. Master, you have spoken to the dragons before, yes? Yes, I have. You could escort me to them and ask for permission. Should I succeed in my quest, we can wean ourselves from Lothast Nath entirely, sustain ourselves. It is worth a try.
I will prepare for this daring quest. That's what being an adventurer is all about. All right. Oop. Yeah, I got buddies in here. You'll be fine if you're with me. I do not think any non-mind has come close to the Dragon Tower as I. Were you not with me, I fear I would soon be dust. And now, to go closer. Oh. I believe in you, as long as you're with me. Oh, you went all the way up to Vidofnir. All right. Daring. Yeah, the Stormblood one. He got punked. Well met, friend of Izael. Izael. Thou wish to speak with me? How perplexing. What compelleth thee to bring a Nath before me? Great dragon, merciful dragon, forgive my intrusion. It was I who asked Master for an audience. I am not of the Nath. I am an exile, cast away from the colony. I am Vath. The Vaths have no appetite for hostilities near our home. We fear the dragons. I came to entreat, to beseech you for help. Boldly spoken, Vath. What wouldst thou ask of me? I, the Vath Deft Arm, only seek to secure clay from the sediment beds in your lands to fortify our walls. Should our walls crumble, the One Mind will surely seize our colony for their own. They could beset your tower with ease. Oh, hey, good thinking. They would kind of have them surrounded. The Nath of the One Mind are foe to us, just as they are to you. Great dragon, will you allow our humble colony to harvest the clay within your domain? The clay is of little worth to us. Be that as it may, I cannot yet grant thy request. Words will not serve as proof. By thy deeds shalt thou demonstrate that thou standest apart from the swarm. Face our enemy. Slay the Nath. Slay the Nath? But... okay, that's what I wanted you to see. That's what I've been waiting, but nobody's been talking about it in the Discord. I'm like, y'all need to see that one. It's so good. Did you get the, yeah, the implications? And also, did you see the, conditional dialogue for custom deliveries is the most non-spoiler way I can think of putting it. This is so good. I'm glad they put that in there. Thou art troubled by the thought? So cute. Dost thou refuse?
No. Great dragon, I shall do as you ask.
He is indeed unlike his Stella! I guess it is time to feed her. Yet how will he fare once forced to confront his fear? If thou art truly friend to him, thou wouldst do well to follow and observe. Assist him with his task, if thou must, but be warned, if he slayeth not a single nath, we will know. Alright, I think I gotta take a little break because Vidofnir is best girl. You're so right. So I'm gonna take a little break so Stella stops harassing me because it's food time for her. Alright, so I will be right back. Alright, hello, I am back. Well, I guess, the Deft Arm is gonna have to murder some Nath. Mayhap thou hast ample cause to keep faith with this Vath, but we do not. Not yet, at least. Oh. Water went down the wrong way. Hold on. Okay. Look at this sleepy boy. Since we're here, might as well take some of these quests. Escas. Escas stares at you intently, a strange hunger burning in his eyes. Your fight with the younglings was impressive. Oh yeah, that was a while ago. I watched closely, and your power intrigues me. You battle with me, that the younglings may see more of proper battle. I am certain Calm Kerr will observe and learn from our example. That's right, this was a while ago. We did some quests where little dragonettes were trying to learn to fight. They weren't really getting it. Or they were too arrogant. I remember that. Let's teach the younglings what it means to do battle. Calm Kerr will pass word of what transpires. We're gonna fight, but I'm not doing this to kill. My spear is not aiming to kill. All right. Let's take... Oh, is this one on like... I'll take it on the way back then, because we'll have to talk to Vindofnir again. How about this from Toi Thra? Have you ever tasted the flesh of a myacid? No. My brothers tell me it is the most delectable creature. Would that I had the strength to hunt them myself. Stella, chill! I just fed you. If you encounter myacids outside of the tower, could you bring me their meat? Bring me 3 chunks of their flesh. I wish to know what they taste like. It's always 3. Except when it's not. It's usually 3.
I have never seen Father so excited. I pray you are ready.
Oh yeah, we're gonna fight Escas. All right. Ooh, he's really excited to fight. I'm gonna beat your dad easily, sorry. I'm designed to fight dragons.
Think you could defeat even our father?
I'm sorry to have doubted your strength before.
Will you take him the scale? He's likely returned to the tower to rest. To think our father could be defeated. I see now I have much to learn. Please take the scale to him. I suspect he's resting in the tower.
Ooh, the myacids. Yeah, let's just kill these real fast. All right. I think behind here is where we're talking to the Deft Arm. Where are you, buddy? Your way out here? Oh, this is not good. Not good at all. I cannot possibly fight the One Mind. What have I gotten myself into? An adventurer keeps his word.
This is not about being an adventurer. You do not understand how it feels, Master. You are not Vath.
Oh.
This is not like the other requests. If I do not prove myself, the dragons will devour me. Oh, I wish to be left alone.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
Leave me be.
Sorry. Well, I guess I'll go kill some Nath for you. Are you still here? You are. There are a lot of Nath crawling around here.
Master,
Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Shaking in fear? Oh. Oh no! The influence of the hive mind, no. These whispers, all at once. 100 voices buzzing, buzzing. I cannot move. No, I am myself. I live for my purpose. Be gone! I deny you! Oh shit, right in the chest. Oh, you did it. You did it! Quiet. So quiet. Could it be?
I did it! I subdued the One Mind's power! I've conquered the foe!
Stella, I thought feeding you would make you calm down, but you're like pushier than ever. Good job! Maybe one will be enough for Vidofnir?
They will torment me no longer. I am sure of it. I am sure of it, Master. My sense of self is strong enough to withstand them. Yay! The white dragon is trusting of Master's word. Perhaps this is enough to allay her suspicions.
Oops. Let me turn in this quest real fast. Here's some myacid meat.
Have you seen the myacids? Did you come with their flesh?
Despite being the toughest meat on a myacid, the tail is possibly the most palatable. Oh, great.
So this is the meat of a myacid. At last I will know why my kin hunt them so hungrily. This is... Bless you. So flavorful. So tender. I look forward to the day I can gorge on this beast at my leisure.
Why did I say bless you to my cat?
You silly girl.
Do you want even more meat?
I hunger, but not for meat. No, I crave eggs. Nothing is more delicious than swallowing eggs whole. Their smooth shells slithering down your throat.
Yeah, that is very lizard of you.
Bring me 5 eggs from the gallimimuses of Somal foothills. They lay eggs in abundance and will not miss the few I require.
So, so Nath are into Nanka or Vath are into Nanka eggs, and dragons are into Gallimimus eggs. Just like in Land Before Time, we're gonna eat those eggs. Whee! Right, Escas? You fought well. I expected nothing less. Calmker's scale. The magics imbued within the scale torn from the back of Calmker is so great you can feel them pulse in your hand. Ah, a scale from Calmker. How thoughtful. The magics within our scales can grant healing. It seems our battle gave him cause to worry, but it was most invigorating. So there you go. The magic in dragon scales can heal, and they can do other things too, which we'll find out in 5 million years in Endwalker. Flashing claw with steel, matching wits with a worthy opponent. It reminds me of days long past, dueling with knights for sport. Oh! The dragons used to duel with knights for sport 1,000 years ago, before the war. Oh! The thrill of combat is not easily forgotten. Oh, that's so sad. They lost so much just because of Thornton. Morn. The final resting place for dragons is befouled by vermin. They must be removed. Oh yeah, that's usually my job. I'm getting rid of the vermin. Tyrannosaurs, vinegaroons, strictae, it matters not. Slay 5 of the beasts and cull their numbers. So they're all vermin, huh? Me. This is me. Fat cat extremely tired. That's me.
Great dragon, I have done as you asked. I have slain the one mind with my own musket. Master can testify to it.
There is no need. From atop the tower did we bear witness to thy deed. Thou hast proven thyself and thereby earned the right to harvest clay from our lands. Hey, all right.
Great dragon, the Vath are ever grateful. Should your kin be in need of our assistance, our guild shall come to your aid.
Thine offer shall be remembered, Vath. We desire only peace, and any opportunity to strengthen our bonds would be welcome.
The Vath shall be careful when crossing the stone tower. We will mark ourselves properly and use a single path. This do we swear. Great dragon, I humbly take my leave of you.
I hope they'll all agree. It's not like he speaks for the Vath. Until we learn to discern between Nath and Vath, we must needs take care before engaging trespassers. Yeah, that would be unfortunate. Now, where is this other guy? Aha, there you are. Indomitable Wyvern.
A man? Will you help me? My sibling has disappeared without a trace. He is still young and inclined to wander. Please find him before he meets with trouble. I suspect he is lost in the Cavern of Morn. Well, I have business in Morn anyway. My brother often succumbs to curiosity and goes wandering about Morn. Find him before it's too late. That's rather morbid. Wandering around where dragons go to die. Well, I can kill two birds with one stone, so to speak. I wasted my life surge. No! I guess sprites don't count as vermin. That's just part of nature. Oh, there you are. The warmth of this cave makes for sound sleep, but now I grow hungry. What do you want? My brother calls, then I must leave.
Yay, the brothers! Thank you. I was right to call on you. Little one, where is your gratitude? He just runs away. You must forgive him. He is not accustomed to speaking with your kind. Do not worry, I will deal with him. No prob. Stella, don't step on my computer. Are we here? Did that cut off the stream? Stella just stepped on my goddamn power button. Holy shit. Okay, it looks like it didn't disturb the stream. That's a relief. Okay. Okay, that's not great. All right, Stella, you're being banished. The Shadow Realm. It cut out for 1 second, but then came back. That's good. But what I'm relieved about is that it didn't seem to actually cut off the stream. So I don't need to upload this in multiple installments. Well, that was exciting. Stella just boldly stepped right on my computer power button, but it looks like she didn't push it long enough to actually completely turn off the computer. Well, that was exciting. Thank you for your work. The vermin have begun to rally. They would answer the calls to war. Aha! So, Nidhogg. But Morn is a place of resting. They cannot be allowed to besmirch those hallowed halls. The call to war. So those vermin we were killing were, some were Scalekins, some were Ishgardians that were turned into dragons. But all of them are vulnerable to the influence of dragons. So if Nidhogg calls for war, they'll answer. Right now, where's this little mission coming from? There you are. Gulen Kambi. Oh my god. You have so many quests. No smoking allowed. I think this is probably Nath related. The putrid stench of Nath lingers in the air. Stop the fumes that pour from their primitive playthings. I sense 3 in total not far from here. You must stop all of them. The fumes of the Nath are insufferable. You must shut off their crude gas dispensers. I sense 3 nearby. Okay, I think the computer mishap might have caused a little audio delay. I think I can fix it real fast though, so I'll be right back.
God, please, no! 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 No!
Okay. Oh no. Okay, are we good now? Oops, wrong one. That was so weird. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. I don't know what that sounded like. I apologize. I didn't think what I did would cause such a catastrophic series of events. All right. So, or maybe it was Stella. I'll just blame my cat. All right. So what happened? So I didn't hear the turbojet engine taking off. Sorry about that. Maybe I should edit that out before I upload it to YouTube if it was that bad. Oh, hi, Charybdis. You caught us in the middle of technical difficulties, but I think we're okay now. So what I did was I forgot what my little... Oh, you know what I should have just done? I should have just changed the capture card audio over. Because that was my fix for audio delay during Bloodborne. But I forgot what I did during Bloodborne, so I just yanked my capture card cord out and plugged it back in. And I was setting, and so I have no idea why that caused something to happen through my microphone. I feel like those are completely different things. And so then I restarted voice meter and it was still happening. No. Some weird audio error blasted out Rowan's ears accidentally. Mysterious errors. So, and it was coming through only my microphone, which is wild. But I don't have monitoring on my microphone, so I couldn't hear it. No. That's not what I mean. But there was, so I have no idea why my microphone did that. The only way I could tell something was happening was okay, you know what, Rowan's right, it probably is AO3. Except I don't have either of those open on my laptop right now. Checkmate. They're on my phone. No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, that was weird. Yeah, the only way I could tell something weird was happening was my little guy wigging out. And then you yelling. That's the only way I knew there was some weird sound going on. So I muted my microphone and was trying to troubleshoot it until it stopped screaming. AO3 is an archive of our own. It's a fan fiction website. Anyway, let me get these Gallimimus eggs. So sorry about that if whatever happened totally deafened you guys. Text for those with imaginations. Yes, exactly. Yeah, where's the little bridge? Here we go. Oh, I have to still... I get it. Disable the Nathic devices. Right. You have returned, but did you bring the eggs? Yes, you have done well. My hunger is not so easily sated. So smooth, so satisfying. I must find a way to pilfer them myself. You have fed me well, yet you do not partake of your own spoils. Exactly what do your kind consume for sustenance? Like those living in the Chocobo Forest. I would very much like to try it for myself. Oh, there's lots of stuff. I don't know if it might be to your palate, though. My belly is full, but I'm curious to taste the food of your kind. Well, I guess this is cultural exchange, right? With the dragons? We'll make them a nice Mont Blanc or a nice little omelet. Or a salad. That'll really gross him out. Peculiar sensor. Yeah, so the Nath, as a defense measure against the, I forget if it was silverweed or silvervine, there's an herb around here that the Nath pick and then burn as incense, and the smoke, the dragons hate it. So they use it as a defensive measure to keep the dragons away from their areas. And so that's why this dragon was telling me to get rid of these incense sensors, so her poor nose wouldn't be assaulted. Where's this third one? A big search area. Aha. Oh, another person's doing the same quest. Oh, no, nobody attacked me. I'm shocked. Okay. Not the same quest then. Talk with the people living in the Chocobo Forest. Okay. Leonolf, still working on that soup. Looking for breakfast, eh? I don't mind sharing, but these ingredients don't come easy. I'll serve you some, but I need more chocobo meat for later. Oh, so you want me to actually kill a chocobo? A small help in a chocobo meat's a fair trade, I'd say. You're more than welcome to what I have after you bring what I need. None in Tailfeather can come close to beating Leonolf's stew in flavor. That's why I spend most of my time here. Try a bowl and you might not ever want to leave. I wonder what the dragonette will think of the hot soup. I'm murdering a chocobo, sorry. Ah, nice golden brown. I'd say this batch is just about done. You find any chocobo meat? Good, good. This'll do just fine. I have a plate for you over there. Take it while it's still hot. There's nothing like cooking over an open flame. Keeps the meat nice and tender. Be sure to take the plate before it gets cold. Fried chocobo thighs. Okay, that might be a little easier for a dragon to eat, and they might even like it. Actually, I feel like a fried chocobo thigh would be fucking massive. That would be like a Thanksgiving turkey. Oh, let's check in with the deft arm. Well, that was intense, deft arm. How you doing? Oh yeah, storyteller, you'll never believe it. You guys are buddies with dragons now. So, Deft Arm puts you in a situation. Hope you're okay with it. Storyteller, what news I have for you. I have secured beds of clay for the colony. I treated with the great white dragon of the stone tower. She gave us consent to take clay from their domain, all of the clay. You treated with the dragons? On your own? Ha! Did you hear that, Fleetfoot? We are parasites no more, and established relations with dragons besides. Deft Arm, you have done it! How are you able to accomplish such a thing? Why would the great white dragon spare your life? Master has met with the great white dragon before. He introduced me. She was fearsome, with enormous fangs and claws, but generous, very generous. I completed her trial. I slew the Nath, and their voices vanished. I no longer hear them. Is this true? Did you see him fell the Nath? He did not succumb to the link? Yes, it was great. This is auspicious news indeed, to become truly of the non-mind, and you were fortunate to have such a compassionate master with you. Without his gracious guidance, such a valiant mission could have turned into a tragic one. I am overjoyed. Yes, overjoyed. We have much cause to celebrate. Nothing can stand in the way of... Oh no, come on. Come on. You're good. Oh no! No! Deft Arm? Oh, come on. Not now. Malignant flesh, scourge of our body. It cannot be! You forget your place. You are ever bound to us, ever bound to the Overmind. All are not but vessels to hold our volition.
Have you been using the deft arm this entire time?
Deformations. Heed well these words. Your existence irritates us. We will suffer it no more.
No!
Once you were inconsequential anomalies, sure to perish when abandoned to the wilds. This we allowed, but you survived. You came together. You thrived at our expense. Corrupted flesh, sapping us of our strength. We are not without mercy. You will be granted one chance. Return to the colony. Rejoin. Repent. Refuse and be purged. Consider your last decision as Vath. We will not wait much longer. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Curse the Overmind, taking over my thoughts as he pleases. We will never obey. He means to destroy us. We must not take his words lightly. There are not enough non-mind nor cannons to withstand a full invasion. Their numbers are far too great. Then we have no choice but to flee. Leave the colony behind. We have learned much from our guild. We can survive elsewhere.
Do what you will, but we are not leaving Lothast Vath.
Oh. You cannot mean to stay behind, storyteller. To flee means to live.
We will stay. We are the storyteller. Our purpose is to tell our story. Without the sanctuary, there will be no new stories to tell, no storytellers to continue after us. Without Lothast Vath, there will be no non-mind left to feel the joy of individuality as we have. The Overmind will make certain of that. If I abandon the colony, I abandon my true purpose, to help all Vath in need. Forgive me, storyteller. I had forgotten who saved me. It would be shameful to ignore others who would share my same fate. Most shameful. All of us yet draw breath because of the colony. We have become too accustomed to our freedom to submit again to the Overmind. We too will stay and fight to protect our own. Well, good thing I'm a one-man army, and I've killed Ravana. Like, I'm your buddy too. You're not alone. So we are to go to war? Is there no other way? No, there must be. I will find it. I must think. Well, that was intense. I think we're gonna get to the high point next time. Woo! Little dragon statue here now. The dragons of Annex Trine have become clients of the Adventurers Guild. Yay! But they can't stand to be here in person because it stinks too bad here. I'm honored. Yay! I thought one of the benefits of the Vath was the ability to make choices, to decide on our own. But I know Now I know such things can also be a curse. Are we really to go to war? Let me turn in these quests and I'm gonna go get the Vanu quest. Here's some people food. A peculiar scent. What have you brought me? Fried chocobo thigh, marinated in sweet buttermilk, lightly dusted in a mixture of million corn and sunset wheat flours, then deep fried in oil to a golden brown. You know you want to taste. This is what they eat in the chocobo forest? Interesting.
Blech! Disgusting. Why would one sear the flesh of the meat? The natural flavors are all but gone now. Strange breed indeed.
I mean, some of y'all can breathe fire. So, like, is it that weird? I knew it. He hates it. Oh, look at all this roasted meat. Get some sauteed curl.
You have shown me the glorious bounties of the hunt. To be a dragon grown must be a glorious thing indeed.
Ooh, you can't wait to grow up. Okay. Yeah. The scent of the Nath, it fades. This is not the last of their impudence. Of this I am sure. But for now, I can protect my eggs in peace. Yeah, she's got little eggs right there. I'll leave her alone for now. Let's go to Sea of Clouds. Ooh, a beautiful day. Lino, my girl, what's up? Mister, at last the time to rescue brother has come. All right, yay. Zundu capture overly bold Vundu spy, and like flood after rains, answer pour from his beak after interrogation. Spy speaks of brother, and says the Vundu plan to move him to a sky cage hanging in the Cromlech. We must act now, while the Vundu do not expect us. Such a chance may not come again. Make haste to the Cromlech. Alright, we're gonna do an extraction. Oh no, Lino! I'll get you guys. Netherling who fights with her, die! Woo! Dragonfire dive did a lot of damage. The dance didn't do it this time. They sneer at Linu's dance. Mister, if not for you, the Vundu throw Linu Valley into lonely sky cage. Attackers lying in wait when Linu Valley arrives. Scheming Vundu hope to ambush any Gundu that comes to rescue brother. but they know not our strength. Brother hangs below. Linu Vali hears his voice calling out. Such flimsy sky cage cannot hold two Vanu, even if one is dainty as Linu Vali. Mr. is light as butterfly in comparison. I guess you're right. Sky cage holds fast under his weight. Here, give brother this horn. And Sanawa answers call. I'm gonna distract him with the Sanawa. Gotcha. On wings of steed, he rides to freedom. Mister, hurry before more Vundu arrive. Alright, we're gonna ride a Sanawa. Or no, I'm gonna give the Sanawa horn to Linu Vanu. So he's, oh, you guys have the same name? Linu Vali, Linu Vanu, so he can fly out of there. Okay, I understand. Give the horn to brother so he can fly from the sky cage. Okay, I understand now. Because I got my own flying things, like this chair. So yep, here's one of the sky cages. Kinda dastardly, aren't they? Big basket. Hey! You're her brother? Oh, you're fancy dressed. Linu hears sister's voice and sounds of pitched fighting, and now a netherling stands before me? What is the meaning of this? Ah, well, Linu Vanu is glad to have such a skilled fighter on his side. And you say sister has a gift for me? Cracked Sanawa horn. When blown, these horns will emit a piercing tone that resembles the cry of a Sanawa fledgling, effectively summoning an adult trained for riding. This particular specimen appears to have been in disuse for quite some time. A Sanawa horn. With this, Linu rides Sanawa to freedom and to family. Come, Netherling. All right. Here it comes. Oh no! Sister! Brother! Huh? Vundu, Linu Vanu will not return to your sky cages. The dance. We're gonna intimidate them this time. Yes, let's go. Sundrop dance. Oh, they're cowering in fear. Let's go. Woo! Vundu cowards scatter as leaves before ferocious autumn gale. Our bonds strengthen our dance. You possess the will to stand fearless against dancers moving in concert with allies and family. Netherling, naught but ill fate befalls our tribe since Vundu conquer our land. Your rescue is like single star shining in darkness, and for that Linu thanks you. Sister, for moons did Linu Vanu worry for your safety, alone in sky cage. To see you safe brings more comfort than the first rays of light at dawn. How does Linu Vali escape the Vundu for so long? For that, we must also thank Mr. He has strong ties with the Zundu, and in their kindness they grant the Gundu refugees an island to rest on, far away from the Vundu. Ah, bold as they are, even Vundu do not risk truce and encroach on Zundu territory. But Such kindness from the Zundu? Linu Vanu wonders what they intend.
Brother, all in Okundu Naki eagerly await their chief's return. But first, let us make our introductions at Okzundu, and from there our new home.
All right. Let's go to Okzundu. Chief Sonu, may Zephyr winds blow always at your back. I, Linu Vanu, son of Chief Unu, greet you warmly. Ah, Linu Vanu looks much like his father. Your tribe faces many adversaries, but that you are safe gives them hope. Sonu believes that Linu leads Okgundu Naki to greatness. It seems the Vundu spare Okzundu. No building bears the scars of their wrath. Linu hears Okzundu buys this peace with offerings. Linu supposes that is proper path for tribe lacking the strength or courage to face their enemies. Linu Vanu oversteps his bounds. He dares to insult our tribe? Sanu Vanu, let Linu speak. The Gundu stand against the Vundu, and they take everything from his tribe, even turning friends against one another. The Zundu choose a different path, and Linu is free to think as he likes about our choices. True warriors fight for their freedom and for their tribe. Only cowards give gifts to appease their enemies. Oh shit. Cowards? Watch your words, Linu Vanu. Brother, you embarrass us. Okundu Naki is gift from Zundu tribe. Without Zundu generosity, Gundu remain homeless, wandering cloud sea like Sanu, a hatchling looking for mother. Brother brings shame to insult our benefactors. Sister scolds Linu Vanu? He becomes bolder with the passing of moons. But perhaps she is right. Sonu Vanu, please forgive Linu Vanu's rudeness. Linu Vanu, Sonu understands reasons for doubt. Now, let us move forward and build further upon the friendship our two tribes share. Surely Chief Sonu knows that Vundu discovery of Okgundu Naki is but a matter of time, when dark clouds bring Vundu to inquire about Zundu's role in their protection. Then what does Chief Sonu do? Oh no, we might have war on the horizon with the Vanu too. When the storm comes, Sonu Vanu trusts judgment of tribe to weather all safely through it. So the truce between the Zundu and the Vundu are maintained through gifts. And then they send me to steal from them once in a while. Right down to his personality. Linu Vanu is as if hatched from same egg as father. Linu Vanu could learn much from his sister's manners. Anyway, here's your new home. Mister, with brother's arrival, Ogundu Naki has chief at last. I don't know, I figured you were their chief the whole time. Burden of responsibility lifts from Linu Vali's shoulders. However, although Linu wants nothing more than to polish her beak and talon, make feather arrangements, and practice her sundrop dance, there is still unease in the village. Brother's dislike for the Zundu is plain, and it does not bode well for the future of our two tribes. Others in Ogundu Naki share his distaste. Some say that the Zundu are weaklings for not opposing the Vundu openly. Linu understands their misgivings, but they must look beyond that. If the Zundu do not buy freedom with tributes, then the Vundu conquer them as well. They would hold all islands in their talons, and all would answer to their rule. Linu must make the others understand this. The Zundu and Gundu must work together for the benefit of both our tribes. Linu Vali has a plan to bring tribes together in friendship. She has plans for Mister's role too. Oh, okay. Speak with Linu Vali again when the time comes. All right. Well, things are getting spicy with the Vanu as well. Hey, bro's back. Oh, you finished building some huts. Awesome. Linu Vanu has been appointed chief of Ogundu Naki, and construction of the chief's roost has been completed. Woo! Mister, it brings Linu joy to see you in Ogundu Naki. Please, ask anything. Vundu demand mindless obedience from all Gundu, but chase us out when brother shares wishes for independence. If not for Mister's help, we would be hanging from sky cages over Cloud Sea. The Zundu kindly let us take safe haven on this island. Now that brother is here to guide us, the weight of responsibility lifts from Linu Vali's shoulders, but the Vundu threat is ever present, and we must also consider our relations with the Zundu. Like boundless sky, our work never ends. Ogundu Naki is new home to the Gundu tribe after Linu and her companions flee from cruel Vundu tribe. Chief Sonu kindly lets us take refuge on this island that the Gundu may make new village. And Linu cannot forget Mister's help either, but there is still much work to be done, and many Gundu remain under cruel Vundu rule. Mister, Linu hopes you offer your aid again when we require it. Let's talk with Linu Vanu up here. Rely on the Zundu makes Linu Vanu uneasy, but any arrangement is better than suffering under Vundu. A chief must protect his people. Linu keeps Gundu safe from Vundu menace. So something interesting is, you know, it's not that often, it's surprisingly not that often that I get a lot of lore from, tribe quests, like the daily quests. But, I think, Ginu Vanu, you're the architect, right? Does Netherlings see hut of Linu Vanu? Like moon hanging overhead, this hut is sign of hope in the dark times. But together with Zundu, Ginu Vanu thinks tribe is safe. Vundu tribe is strong, but Zundu tribe is smart. They give offerings to keep the Vundu from attacking. So this guy is the kind of architect, and I was doing some quests for him, and he wanted some stuff for dyes, and it made me realize that you can, the three Vanu tribes have their own colors, and he wanted stuff for paint, and I don't see any green paint on here, but what I gathered is that Gundu colors are green like the wind, which you can see that Linu, the Linu siblings are wearing. And then if you go to Okzundu, you can see that Sonu Vanu and his second in command are wearing red. Red is the Zundu color. And as you can see, they're kind of red too. So yeah, they're wearing red. So red's the Zundu color. And then I believe the Vundu color is blue if I go according to that tribe quest. So I'm just gonna dive in real fast to the Vundu area and see if we can find anybody wearing blue. That's the village up there. Or no, is that the old Gundu village? No. This is Vundu village. They're very blue. Although I don't see any with those sashes. You'd have to see a Vundu leader. And I don't think any of the Vundu leaders are just standing out here. Maybe we'll see a Vundu leader later on, and we'll have to watch out for if they're wearing blue. It's kind of painted blue over here. And these marks are red on the other buildings, so since the marks are blue here, this might be painted with the Vundu color. So there you go. If you didn't know, there are 3 Vanu tribes and they have distinguishing colors. Vundu is green, Zundu is red, and Vundu is blue. And oh yeah, you can even see it on their flags, right? It's a blue flag here with the kind of Vanu mark on it. And I'm curious. Never mind. So since we're in Vundu territory, let's pick up this quest from a Zundu intelligencer, a spy among them. Ah, Netherling walks amongst the tribe of Vundu? Zephyr winds bring him during my time of need. Yeah, I'll help you out. Zundu spies perch like hawks to gather information on Vundu tribe. Information which must reach chieftain of Oak Zundu. Netherling is trustworthy enough for such important mission. 3 spies keep keen eyes among surrounding area. Lie as a Sanua between their perches and lend ear to their words. Then report news to village chieftain. Alright, I'm gonna do a little spy mission against the Vundu. Spies spy upon vile Vundu as hawks, I pray. Bring information they know to Zundu chieftain. Right, you stay hidden, buddy. Yeah, they're definitely painted blue. You're really high up. Where are you? Aha! Hello? Spymaster asks for report? Very well. Vanu Vanu of Vundu tribe hold Netherling prisoners. Oh, uh-oh. And their cries ring out like distant thunder. Bring information to chieftain before harm befalls prisoners. Uh-oh. I'm a Netherling. News of Netherling prisoners surely rouses chieftain to action just as clouds of thunder swell. Right, 2 more to check with. And here's another one. Spy Master must know. Vundu always on lookout for faithless Zundu tribe members attempting to sow seeds of discontent which grow into betrayal. Banu of Oak Zundu must remain vigilant. Oh, so we need to report back that the Vundu are keeping a close eye on them. Chieftain must not underestimate villainy of Vundu tribe. They know not of harmony. And one more. Now this is a massive building and definitely painted blue. Wait, this one has a sash. But it's red. Aw, man. I think the paint on the houses is enough because that quest I was talking about was about painting houses. But we don't see any green houses on the island yet for the Gundu. Keen ears miss not. Gundu tribe holds many prisoners. Their cries echo in the night from all directions. Chieftain must help rescue prisoners from clutches of villainous Vundu. Eyes see not where prisoners lie, only their cries ring out as screeching gale in night. So I think we're pretty close to the old Gundu village. I think it was around here. Oh, Gundu. Here it is. This is where the Gundu used to live, over here. Let's see if there's any green. Anyway, here's the Vundu village again. Blue. A cool looking island over there. Right. This is old Gundu. This is blue paint, but it's possible that that was an oversight. It would be even cooler if these were green, but you know, it's also possible they're saving assets, because it looks like the Vundu and Old Gundu town huts are of the same style, but it looks like the new huts being built on Okundunaki and the Okzundu houses are also of the same style. So they might have just copy-pasted them over, not thinking anybody would look that closely, but I was looking that closely. Anyway, let's teleport to Okzundu. Or maybe the green thing isn't something they came up with until they made the Vanu quest, because there would have been a time delay between Heavensward dropping and the Gundu quests dropping. So maybe that's a bit of a retcon. Ah, Netherling brings news from spies. Ah, as storm clouds give way to sunlight, our path becomes clear. Although time is short, rash action will create inescapable storm of consequences for Oksundu. Netherling, speak not of the words you hear today until the time to act arrives. I think we're good here. Alright, well that's all the tribe quests updated. Something else we can do today is, oops. Yep, now I can work on these off stream. But yeah, something else we can work on is I actually can do more of the why am I blanking on the word? The weapon. The anima weapon. So I had a bit of a mishap. Very unique issue that would only be a problem to me doing Lore Sunday. So the last I left off on the anima weapon on Lore Sunday, it was the first round of the crystal sand. And but what I didn't expect is when I was finished with the first round of crystal sand, it would go immediately into a cutscene. And so my usual method, if there's something I thought you guys on Lore Sunday are better off watching, I would turn off the game, because if you disconnect in the middle of a cutscene in a quest, for instance, the game will actually reset you back to the previous quest marker. So like you would just talk to the person again to start the cutscene, that kind of thing. But because this was technically not a quest thing, it was a unique relic weapon. That's the order I'm looking for. Relic weapon step. That didn't happen. I ended up skipping the cutscene with no way of watching it back, because those specific relic weapon cutscenes were not in the Unending Journey. So I was in a bit of a pickle. But anyway, I ended up doing Crystal Sand Part 2, which means as soon as I give some more Crystal Sand to Ulan here, we'll be going into a cutscene. However, we'll be a little ahead from where we were, so we're kind of skipping a little bit, which I didn't want. So I'll have to watch out for that next time. But I watched out this time. I didn't give her the rest of the crystal sand, because then I knew I would have skipped another cutscene. But one thing I forgot to do, it now occurs to me, I was like racking my brain for like stuff to prepare for today, and I totally forgot to see if I could find that cutscene on YouTube that I skipped and can't play back, so I could give you guys the gist. Fortunately, I kind of need to go to the bathroom, so I think I'm gonna put us on another break, and then while I'm on the break, I'm gonna see if I can find a YouTube video of that cutscene and then give you guys the gist of what happened. Wish me luck. All right, I'll be right back. right, baby, I hit the jackpot. Okay, so a very kind soul has uploaded the whole anima story onto YouTube. And so what we missed in the lost cutscene was after we used the crystal sand to infuse, to like strengthen the anima the first time around. They believed they had reached the apex of the anima's power and figured this was probably good for Ulan's research. And then the anima came out and said, for Mister's sake and its own sake, it wants to be stronger for me. So they're like, wow, your anima is sure ambitious and wants to be even stronger than it is now. And we figured this is like the strongest it could be. And so they're like, well, and so then Ardashir runs in. It turns out Ulan sent Ardashir to look into some stuff. So he brought some documents back to her. And it seems, so they're like, well, what do you think, Ardashir? Should we let the anima get even stronger? And he's like, of course. But now he's concerned that if the anima could be getting so strong that this current spear might not be strong enough to contain it. So while we're strengthening the anima a second time, Ardashir is apparently going back to Geralt and consulting him about a new, stronger vessel that can handle even more power from the anima. So we might be looking forward to a new weapon when we're done here. So let's finish powering up the anima a second time. My body, it feels so heavy. Oh, the carbuncle's so cute. My body, it aches. Oh no, did you overdo it a little? Oh no! Maybe you overdid it. It is as Ardashir predicted. Its vessel can no longer bear the power that now courses through it. You must hurry back to him with the anima. I will see to it he is apprised of the situation by the time you arrive. You got that kid on link, Parle? Should he have need to examine the anima more closely, give him the anima glass. Curious what it says if I use the anima glass. Where is that thing? Oh, it's just looking at the growth, that's it. Safe travels, mister. I pray the anima will be all right. Mister, how good to see you. I trust the anima is doing well. We should note any changes. Do be sure to inform Lady Ulan. No doubt it would be of use in her research. Okay, Ulan's note. What does it say in here? Oh, never mind. I already have her note. Okay. Let's go to... as a slaw. Maybe necessary item. Hold on. In my inventory. There we go. Mister, thank goodness. We must act quickly. There's no telling how much longer the soul stone will last. I would have the anima glass and the weapon serving as its vessel. Yep, here you go. As I feared, the anima's vessel has reached its limit. We must remove the soul stone at once. That big rock came out of that weapon? The soul stone appears still intact. Yay! Ready the new weapon, Gerald. The soul stone must be set before it begins to degrade. Oh, you actually made a new weapon without begging me to find, like, components this time? Materials? The anima's got a lot of spine for being one so small, grant you that. This new weapon ought to make for a fine reward. It's done, lad. Hold her up and see how she feels. Ooh, new weapon time. Oh, let's go. The pinnacle of craftsmanship, courtesy of yours truly. And the nodes that taught me the ins and outs of the Algan technology. Trident of the Overlord. Hey. I kind of liked how the other one, spear, looked better, but hey, new weapon. My body, it feels so light. What manner of arcane magic caused this? A new vessel, designed by Ardashir and forged by Gerald. Thank you, both of you. Hey, you're starting to get more friendly, Anima. Can it be? After years of research, of trials and failures, I can see the anima! I can see the anima! And I can hear it speak! Oh, if only my master could be here to witness this. Mister, Ardashir does not seem well. Perhaps he too requires a new vessel. I think he's a little young to require a new vessel. Yes, something powerful like your new weapon. Might we ask Gerald to build one? It would appear you have developed a sense of humor to match your new body. Unfortunately, my ethereal friend, we cannot exchange ours quite so easily. Though the weapon that houses your soul stone is indeed exquisite, I much doubt Gerald would grant me anything so elegant. Oh, but look at me standing here talking to you. Oh, never have I felt such joy. Your work finally come to this. Joy? You must be tired after such a long day. Rest. You have earned it. Nice. Anima really can hold a conversation now. This marks a monumental breakthrough in our work. Though it still appears to want for knowledge, our goal is all but realized. And I can think none better suited to teaching our young charge of the world and its wonders. Aye, You see to it your anima doesn't turn into a sniveling little shite like his lordship here. One is plenty. I imagine an arrogant, pig-headed clod would be equally undesirable. Ahem. As I said before, it has been a terribly long day, not only for the anima, but for you as well. Rest easy, mister. I will do all in my power to determine our next course of action by the time you return. We've gone and done it now, lad. I know he's trying to keep his composure, but as soon as you leave, the boy'll be prancing around singing about the anima. I wouldn't count on him being ready to work again anytime soon. At least we've got nothing to worry about so long as the anima is with you. Take care of that weapon, you hear? All right, we got the Trident of the Overlord. The anima has reached beyond its limits. It's gone plus ultra. The weapon housing its soulstone forged anew. Alright, it's alive, the Overlord. Okay. Aha! So it becomes a trident when you take it out. See? I still kind of like the old spear better, but hey, it's cool. I look like I'm ready to hunt some fish. Next expansion, we'll do spear fishing. Right. Let's go on to the next step. Sorry, mister, but if it ain't about the anima weapon, I got no time for it. What I wouldn't give to be hammering out a nice kettle back in Hearst Mill. Fostering the growth of the anima. As I write these words, it is all I can do to keep my hands steady. After all these years, I have done it. Together with Mister's help, I have created life through anima, and I have witnessed it with mine own eyes. It all started with a visit to Idleshire to seek the aid of a fellow researcher, Ulan, an authority on the study of arcane entities. And the focus of her current work is the augmentation of carbuncles. In fact, she has developed a technique utilizing ground crystals to facilitate their growth. I hypothesized, nay, I hoped this technique could be applied to our anima. Ground up crystals, yeah. Could be applied to our anima. My hopes were nearly dashed, however, when she spoke of the delicate balance of elements required for the procedure. The slightest missteps would have meant the loss of all we had worked for. Her methods were well refined, but it would take weeks, even months, for me to comprehend, let alone master. Then she proposed an arrangement. In exchange for literature and supplies to supplement her research, she would personally help augment the anima. Our plan was more successful than I could have hoped. So much so, that the anima could no longer subsist in its current vessel. Thankfully, I suspected that may be the case and commissioned a new weapon from Gerald. With the soul stone stable in its new vessel, our work appeared to be finished. That is, until the anima appeared before us. A moment I shall never forget. It was like an angel sent from on high, radiant as starlight. Never in my life have I felt so much joy. Oh my god, he was really happy when it showed up. What was once theory is now reality, and I could not have done it without Gerald and Mister. Now that the anima has taken shape for all the world to see, I feel my research is nearly complete. Ooh, we might be almost done then. Well, what's the next, perhaps last step? I don't know if it's the last step. Future proof. Now that the anima can maintain a form seen by even those without your abilities, it is fair to say that my research is all but complete, our last task being to refine any abilities it has gained thus far. Once that is finished, I shall return to Razat Han to make ready to present my findings. I dare say our work here shall forever change the study of arcane summoning as we know it. The hells are you on about, boy? Now I understand being excited, what with us finally seeing the anima and all, but I think you're losing sight of what our work is all about. Preposterous! The goal of my work was to create a sentient being capable of independent thought, which could then serve to help others. That right. And you really think we've accomplished that? Bollocks. Ain't no way something what's grown that much that fast can be in any kind of stable condition. We've poked and prodded the damn thing more times than I care to count. By the grace of Relger, we've somehow managed to not mess things up. But tell me this. What happens when we're not around when a new weapon needs smithing, Oh, true. I'll tell you what. It'll grow too big for its ethereal britches and keel over. What the anima needs now is a body what'll handle it no matter how strong it gets. Alright, this does sound like the last step. Until we can figure that, your work amounts to naught but piss in a kettle if you ask me. That's why it's called future-proof. We're future-proofing the anima. Oh, but what do I know? I'm just a know-nothing sot with a hammer. No doubt a refined, scholarly lad as such as yourself has already considered such complications. The only thing more insufferable than a drunkard is when he is right. I was so blinded by its radiance I did not stop to consider the future, putting my own desires before the need of the anima. Right, well, there'll be plenty of time for moping after we've finished, and I'm free from that witch, Rowena. For now, we need to think up a way to give the anima a new permanent home. The weapon holding it now should be fine for the time being. You just keep an eye on the anima while we figure out the rest. Actually, I may already have a solution, albeit interim one, thanks in part to Ulan and her studies. We were working on a potion of sorts to fortify the anima weapon, that it might abide further growth. The difficulty proved in our need for ceruleum. It would need to be distilled to serve our purposes, and we simply had not the means to do so. We could get you ceruleum, I bet. As fortune would have it, though, we caught word of a renowned distiller recently come to Idleshire and immediately sought him out. After making our case, he was all too happy to assist. Blamprest is his name. Would you pay him a visit to see how things are coming along? You guys really were working on all sorts of stuff while I was doing the crystal sand thing. There are other preparations to be made, of course, but Gerald and I will see to them. Everything should be in order upon your return. Blamprest, eh? That gives me an idea. Curious. Well, I guess you need to go to Idleshire. Blamprest. Oh, I didn't think you were in Elezen. Maybe Blampress? Is that how you say it? Blampress? Welcome, friend. What can I do for you? An order for whom? Oh, yes, that scholarly fellow. Ardashir, was it? Work on his order is well underway. Working with ceruleum is no easy task, though. Distilling a substance so volatile demands a substantial concentration of ether, the only source potent enough being singing clusters. Quite the rarity, you know? And for an order like this, why, it would require 50 at the very least. Don't worry, don't tell me I have to get 50 of those. Sigart, what? Hello, welcome. I'm doing Final Fantasy XIV lore. We're trying to perfect a living weapon. Procuring such oddities is beyond my abilities, but I've enlisted the aid of 2 fine young mages to see the job done. If only the price of their services was not so steep. Oh, you weren't kidding about young mages. We got little creepy twins. There you, brusque businesswoman. There you are. We've brought what you asked for. I trust you've prepared to hold up your end of the deal. My, what fortuitous timing. This gentleman here was just telling me how he would love nothing more than to offer you his businesses in my stead. His services in my stead. Ahem! These are the 2 lovely ladies I was telling you about, remember? The ones collecting the singing clusters you require? Pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Amphélice, and this is my sister, Angele. I will keep matters brief. Lampress would agreed to undertake certain tasks in exchange for our help. If you would serve in his place, we will compensate you with the clusters you seek. Agreed? Splendid. Now that that's settled, I'll leave you to it. I have a feeling you're dumping these girls on me and they're terrorizing you or something. When you have what we need, come back and I shall see about distilling that elixir. Oh, that reminds me. A merchant in Rowena's employ deals in singing clusters. I believe it was Hismina? Their names all sound alike. At any rate, if you find their tasks to be too much trouble, you can always try striking a deal with her. Singing clusters obtainable. Saga of the Anima weapons. A repeatable quest is now available from both Amphélice and Angele. By completing either of these repeatable quests, you will obtain singing clusters which can then be offered to Blampress. Or I can buy them from Hismina for tomestones. Interesting. I'll have to investigate this off stream, but I want a small talk with them. Hey, mister, with a small M. I know this is sudden, but I have a favor to ask. Do you have a moment? Come for work, have you? I expect no less than your very best if you wish to be duly compensated. How interesting. Well, I'll see what they have going on off stream. Alright, what should we do next? Did I look into this? At Stick Quix's? I'm not sure. Oh, interesting. I might investigate this off stream too. I haven't really done that. The Proto Ultima stuff. I'll investigate that myself and then see if it's worth doing on Lore Sunday. But we can pick up this quest for Somal Hard. Since we have quite a lot of free slots on our quests, so we can definitely start collecting these dungeons and maybe do all the dungeons one day. I do see the light at the end of the tunnel for Heavensward. It may not be unfathomable to see Stormblood coming in on the horizon. Looks like I went up too high. Whee! Gossamer Moogle. Hi, are you lost?
Oh, you're Mister, aren't you? I found you at last, Kupo. Vidofnir asked me to come find you, and I've been searching high and low and near and far, Kupo. Do you know how difficult it is to look for someone while trying to stay unseen yourself? Well, never mind about that now. There are more important things to worry about, Kupo. Vidofnir was very insistent that I hurry you back to Somal Summit as soon as possible, so, on your way, Kupo? Right, well, that's my job done. I'll go on ahead and let Vidofnir know you're coming. See you there, Kupo.
I was just talking to Vidofnir for a different thing. Well, he made it sound very urgent, but is it that urgent? Is it really? So what else am I gonna do? What else can I take care of? We need to move some of these job quests along. Yeah, let's move some of these along. At least until I need to get something new. And I mean, at least until it gives me, like, you know, make this, go gather that, and then I can just do that off stream. Oh, and it looks like I can turn in the armorer thing. Okay. Let's see. Looks like a couple of these are in Ishgard. Oh, we could do Hildebrand. Since we met Papa Godbert earlier. Anyway, that's right. I was sent along to go ask Muji if she knows anybody who could who knows about Ishgardian plants. Fufucha suggested that you come to me? Ooh, she's a sharp one. Indeed, it's my business to know people, and I happen to know just the person you're looking for. Martineau is his name, and he's no less than the foremost herbalist in all of Ishgard. I'll arrange a meeting right away. Actually, I wonder if it's appropriate to intervene in the doings of my subject. Ah, never mind the details. They're the bane of a good story. I'll have Martineau come to meet you at St. Raymond's Cathedral. Off you go, mister. Well, before that... Level 80? Oh, right. Well, I wouldn't be able to do that anyway. I think I can turn in the minor thing. Yeah. I've been due to check back in with Heimerick in the Forgotten Night. House Fortom was right pleased with what we did today, and that thanks is owed to you. My raiders are running like a proper army these days. Everyone understands their place and does their duty. Aye, even Hatchland. The lad's got a bright future, if I can buff the edges off of him. The young, eh? Bunch of carky asses. I've seen more than a few of them lose their lives over stupid quarrels of honor. Not worth worrying over the dead, is it? Oh no, your tragic past. Any road, Professor. There'll be new work coming. Till then, just keep on mining. Isn't that cute? They call me Professor. Alright, let's start this. We've got new marching orders, Professor. This time, we're to explore some uncharted land and see if there's anything of mineral value beneath it. Problem is, this land's in the Dravanian hinterlands, just beyond the Horde. They're not overly fond of us, in case you forgot. Yeah, but I've made some headway. We're okay. Now, you may be wondering how we landed this job. Some don't take kindly to House 4 Tom's successes, our successes. These people are demanding ridiculous things now, and the Count has called on us to deliver. But it's not all bleak news. Word is that there's a little settlement of adventurers sprung up in the hinterlands. Yeah, I was just there, actually. The lads and I will go on ahead and see if they'll let us set up camp there. Yeah, they're cool. They probably will. We'll meet you in the Maker's Quarter. Ought to be safe enough there. Just come when you're ready. That one knight talked to going by airship, but I told him none of us need the coddling. But be careful of the dragons all the same. Alright. So let's change back to botanist. And head to St. Raymond's Cathedral. Mister looks so out of place with the botanist outfit. Hard to know. I hear you're some sort of expert. You are the botanist who wished to speak with me? You certainly appear capable, as your frenetic friend led me to believe. Well, thank you. I always enjoy the chance to engage with fellow lovers of nature. But being a researcher, I welcome the insights of gatherers like your good self. But come, I am given to understand you seek advice on crossing strains of beans. Yes, here's some shroud vetch. For centuries, farmers on the northern fringes of the Black Shroud, as well as the Kurthus lowlands, have planted this hardy flower in the early spring as a cover crop to increase soil fertility. I had always held the Botanist's Guild in the highest regard. Seeing such fine specimens serves to reaffirm that sentiment. As Mistress Fufucha has already concluded, the Shroud Vetch will not prosper in the Sea of Clouds. It must needs be crossed with another strain to bring out its resilience. I would recommend Emerald Beans, a rare strain which grows in the churning mists. For your purposes, you will need perhaps 10 handfuls. And with that, I trust you now know what is required. Should you have further questions, do not hesitate to seek me out again. So, that makes sense. I mean, those are other floating islands, so I'll go find me some emerald beans off stream. And then, let's see. Culinarian quest, I'm supposed to speak with Delmon of the Delmon Door. Where is Delmon? Is he in Limsa? Yes, at the Bismarck. So we need to go to the Bismarck. I think that's the Bismarck. Delmon! There you are, my friend. According to the registry, you are our final contestant. Oh, I forgot. I'm right in the middle of the Delmon door. Damn. Okay. This year, the main ingredient is meat. It matters not what kind. This is to be used in the main course, which you must present with an appetizer and a dessert. Oh my god, it's like Chopped. As for the theme, it is hospitality. Prepare your dishes in the spirit of this theme, then present them to the council member yonder. Best of luck to you. All right. In case you've forgotten, the main theme is the ingredient is meat and the theme is hospitality. All right. Okay, so I'm supposed to report to Melcoco to brainstorm about what to actually... Oh, now we get to see the Limsa display for Starlight celebration. Oh, Coco! Meat and hospitality. Bugger, this is a tough one. The main ingredient is as broad as they come, and the theme is abstract to boot. It also worries me that you're the last contestant. Among other things, Master Delmon is famous for his bottomless stomach, but even he would be hard-pressed to keep his appetite whetted after countless endless plates of meat. Well, I suppose we'll just have to trust his objectivity. Now then, what do you have in mind for an appetizer? Maybe if he's already eaten a whole bunch, maybe something light and gentle. Ah, indeed. In which case, I believe mushrooms are a sound choice. Yes, let's go with the light and refreshing morel salad. Moving on, what will you do for the all-important main course? A dish that is flavorful and succulent. What would fit the bill? Oh, I have it. Deep-fried okeanos. Now, for this dish, the breading is the key to success, but it's also very difficult to get right. Please ensure that it turns out light and crisp. I think that's... Okeanos is close to a fish, so... Fish-like, so that would be rather light. And last but not least, the dessert. Your Somal tart was so well received. What do you think about making it again? Maybe something small and decisively sweet. Ah, so something that can be enjoyed even on a full stomach. Yeah, I wouldn't call the Somal tart light. In which case, I wholeheartedly recommend a serving of marron glace. Glacé. And with that, our course is decided. The rest is up to you, mister. When you have prepared all 3 dishes, present them to the contest council member at the Bismarck. I shall pray for your success. All right. And then I believe Armorer is out here. Did I have... No, I was done with Blacksmith, wasn't I? Oh, right, that's for Culinarian. Makes sense. Anyway, this is, I got all of the crafter artifact gear, so Mister is looking quite... I don't want to say slutty, but slutty is the only word I can come up with in the armorer fit. You go get him, mister. Radovan and Sophie, I'll see you guys someday. I must always look my best. Penetaire, I have a delivery. How is Barbarella's armor coming along? Titanium cuirass of maiming. Yay, you like it. Don't tell me you forged Summit the spear-wielding she-demon actually approves of. Hold still for a moment. Alright, I'm posing for you. Pose, pose. Look at my armor that Mr. made. It's so simple, but the rose gold gives it that hint of extravagance. You've outdone yourself, mister. And I especially love the colors. This might be the most beautiful cuirass I've ever owned. My thanks, Master Mister. Aside from the armor's obvious beauty, I can see it has been carefully crafted to withstand the rigors of combat. Now that you have addressed my concerns with Barbarella, that only leaves you, yourself, or Juan Maga. Is this why you've called me here? To spend more of your coin on gear we don't need? Oh, I guess you do need a tank. You have 2 DPS, you're the healer, so I guess we need your tank. Spend more of your coin on gear we don't need? Juan Maga, you should be the first in line when it comes to... I guess... No, in Rugadan names, the W sounds like a V, so it's Von Maga. Also, I should look up what that means. Let's get the Rugadan dictionary out. Where are you at? There we go. Von means... empty. Empty stomach. I remember Maga means stomach. So Von Maga is empty stomach, which is funny. I almost feel like we should be feeding you in the culinarian quest. I should double check that Maga is stomach, but I'm pretty sure it is. One of the few I remember off the top of my head. Yep, it is. All right. Von Maga, you should be first in line when it comes to replace our equipment. Our lives depend on your ability to engage the foe face to face. Yep, the tank. You need new armor. The suit I have serves me just fine. You should look at your own abilities, healer. Oh no! Hostile tank-healer relationship. If you weren't so sluggish with your spells, then maybe we wouldn't have to rely on expensive armor to save our hides. Oh shit. It's like, I don't need item level. Where's the heals? Sluggish? How many times have I saved you from the brink of death? 'Tis your seeming fondness for injury that forces me to consult with armorers in the first place. Ooh, spoken like a true healer. You think I enjoy being wounded? How many times must I have I risked my life to save yours? This is the thanks I can expect, and you can try fighting without me. Oh god. Well, so much for that, I guess. Walk away then. We shall find a replacement soon enough. Damn, okay, that was some drama. Okay, that was awkward. Light party drama, huh? The way they argue now, you'd not think they'd been friends since childhood. Oh, childhood friends, is it? Okay. Looks like ventures have their own problems, eh? You could say that. But I'd have to say, finding the right armorer to craft their ridiculous requests ain't one of them. Your work was masterful. Well, thank you. Thank you. I tried, mister. I really did. Even begged that weaver bloke and old Daw to teach me something about design. Oh yeah, you and Redolent Rose, eh? I would have paid to see that. But seems I've a lot more to learn before I become the sort of artisan what understands his customer's needs. Nanza's the one I should really be talking to. Oh my god. Is your pride finally chipping away a little bit? As Forge Master, he's had years of experience in crafting to meet a client's wishes. If anyone will know what I gotta improve, it'd be her. Beauregard's beard. I never thought the day'd come when I'd fall on me knees to beg for that harpy's help. But it's time I changed me ways. Oh my god, Blandsteer character development. Blandsteer character development. All right. So let's pick that up from Blandsteer. Hey, you ready to talk to her? Mister, had another commission from that conjurer bloke, but I've got me hands full learning lessons from Hananza. Oh my god, you're actually taking lessons from her, yay! You think you can take the job for me? You'll find Bennett there and his crew at their usual spot near the drowning wench. Oh, did the childhood friends make up? I feel extra fierce in this mask. I need some matching earrings. Yeah, those are the things I made for those two. My apologies for that unpleasant scene you were forced to witness. Master Mister, as matters stand, we have had little luck in recruiting a new gladiator since my falling out with Von Maga. Well, I mean, there's a whole Marauders Guild up there. Ever thought of having a Marauder instead of a gladiator? I have thus decided to have a shield made to offer as a bonus to potential applicants, but was hoping to have you forge it. Oh, a shield rather than armor. Okay. I am, however, entirely unsure as to what manner of shield would be suitable, and considering the heated words we exchanged, I cannot very well ask the advice of the only gladiator with whom I am acquainted. Would you be willing to speak with Von Maga and research the matter of the shield in my stead? It would seem he left on a journey to Ishgard, ostensibly to rendezvous with some secret lover. Knowing Von Maga, however, this lover was not but an excuse to put some distance between us. And he's like, oh, was he trying to make you jealous? And he's likely forgotten that outsiders require permission to even set foot inside the city. True, but things have gotten better lately. I imagine you'll find him pacing before the gates of judgment, freezing in his decrepit old armor. Oh my god, y'all are so catty. Well, in that case... we can go to Foundation and Mister will freeze his ass off, or freeze his boobs off over in front of the gates of judgment. Hey, I cannot believe they would deny me passage. This is a matter of holy adoration. I must be allowed to meet my goddess Helone. What? Nobody's gonna buy that. They're gonna call you a heretic. Ah, the armorer from Limsa. What is this talk of shields? Forget your trade for a moment and answer me this. Are you able to enter Ishgard? Yes, I am. You are? Then would you be willing to complete my pilgrimage to St. Raymond's Cathedral and pray before the statue of the Fury in my stead? Wait, you really worship the Fury? That's pretty odd for someone not Ishgardian, but I guess you are a warrior and she's the Fury. Okay. I could take you to the Fury's that sacred, there's a sacred cave you could access around here. You could pray there, but okay. Oh, my beloved Halone. Beseech her to watch over my companions, and then I shall share my thoughts on this shield business of yours. Wow, I'm kind of shook. You actually like Halone. Interesting. Ah, yes, the ward. You may pass, yes. Ba, 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 ba. I need to go back to St. Raymond's Cathedral again. Let me down. There we go. There's the statue of Halone. And she's got a shield. Maybe he likes her shield. So here I am before Halone. It's time to pray. Praying before the statue of Halone, everybody. I am now Ishgardian. Not really. And now I'm running in church. Alright, your stomach's not going to be empty after you hear this. You've prayed before my beloved, then? My thanks. I take my devotions quite seriously, but I fear Beneter and the others would mock me for it, so that's why you call her your lover. Now, as for this ideal shield you seek to craft, I suppose that would change depending on the gladiator you asked, but most would appreciate one that didn't drag on their arm as if it weighed a tons. You are obviously familiar with titanium. The metal is light and strong, and I, for one, would be overjoyed to own a hoplon crafted of such material. Hope that answers your question. And something tells me it's going to belong to you. Interesting. That, like, a dude from Limsa is, like, devoted to Halone. Very interesting. All right. So we're good on that front. I could finish the, let me check something real fast. Aha. Actually, I can check what I'm curious about just by going to Idleshire. Ah, that's so. I think it might be fun to do the Fisher quest, to finish up the Fisher quest once I've got the Heaven's Word fishing artifact gear. I haven't ground out quite enough gatherer scripts to do that yet, so maybe I'll leave that just for style points. There are quite a few job quests I could be doing, but if I'm being real, I am fading a little bit just because I think I need to order some dinner. But we have put many things forward. Along with the Starlight celebration, we have moved a lot of little threads forward so that we can conceivably get to Stormblood sometime next year. So what's in the way of us going to Stormblood? We're on the 3.5 MSQ, so I have a little bit more MSQ before we go to Stormblood, and I think it would probably transition quite well if we went from the 3.5 MSQ directly into Stormblood, because it's a bit I think it flows into each other pretty well. And we need to finish the animal weapon, which sounds like it's almost done. We can work on the tribe quests a little bit, because during Stormblood possibly, so that's not something I would necessarily make sure I had done before Stormblood. I mean, it'd be ideal, but like I'd live, right? I think I'm definitely gonna have Vath done by the time we're in Stormblood. Maybe Vanu too. Mughals, we'll see. We do, however, need to finish all of the job quests and crafting and gathering class quests. And as you can see, we're getting pretty close. I do have quite a bit more to do on Botanist, but and I have all 10 levels to do in Scholar. So yeah, basically I need to knock out all of these quests. I need to make sure I get all of the quests in an area. And I think I've got all of the quests cleared out in half of the areas. Sea of Clouds, I still have some. Azislaw is done. Idleshire's kind of done. Mostly, yeah, so Idleshire / Dravanian Hinterlands is like 90% done. Orlands, as you can see, I still have a bunch of Vath and Hailfeather ones to do, but I'm pretty much done with dragons. Well, no, there's still a substantial amount for Orlands. Churning Mist, donezo. Western Highlands, done. So yeah, half. I just need to do Sea of Clouds, Orlands, and Churning Mists, and maybe like 1 or 2 in the Idleshire area, but yeah. And then, oh yeah, and I'm done with all of the Ishgard ones except for a very special one that I wanted to save until we were almost at Stormblood. Aside from that, we might be pretty close to Stormblood. We just gotta keep on keeping on for a few more months, and I think Stormblood might be within reach. And then Mister, This might be the last time you see this boy's precious face looking like this. I'm gonna have to use that single free Fantasia I got on Mister to get ready for Stormblood. It'll be exciting. Anyway, it's been a long road. It felt a little hopeless for a bit there that I'd like ever make it to Stormblood, but I see the light at the end of the tunnel. We've got a roadmap to Stormblood. We've just got to knock out a bit more content. So anyway, I think I might stop. This is pretty early for me, but I know 5 hours is probably plenty for a stream, typically, right? I don't know if I'll raid. I don't know how many of you are still here, but if you are still here, I have a very special episode coming next week. I explained this at the beginning, but I'm going to say it again for those of you still here. The Encyclopedia Eorzea Volume 3 is coming out very soon. In fact, mine is being shipped right now. And so it will be here by the time of next Lore Sunday on Christmas Eve. And my friend had a great idea to have a kind of like fireside reading. Actually, let me, I'll do one more thing. I want to check something. I was thinking I'd find like a Yule log loop or something as like the crackling fire while I read, but then I realized that's not very Final Fantasy. So then I had an idea. Let's go back into Ishgard. I had an idea that there might be a good spot that we could pretend is kind of like a fireplace and have Mr. hang there while I read. However, something important... Oh, wait! Hildebrand. Shit. Maybe I should do one Hildebrand quest before I go. Ooh, I am hungry, though. But we saw Godbert earlier. I think it's over here. Yeah. I was thinking I might have Mr. sit here and kind of have a little fireside hangout while we do while I read out Encyclopedia Eorzea Volume 3. But it will be full of spoilers beyond the scope of where we currently are. So I'll put spoiler warnings everywhere for next week's special episode. Because Encyclopedia Eorzea 3 will specifically go over lore from Shadowbringers and Endwalker. So, yeah. That is obviously beyond the scope of where we are right now. So, be warned about that. But, otherwise, if you've got your own encyclopedia, you'll be welcome to follow along. I think I'll probably have a webcam so I can show stuff off if there's like little if you need proof of something or little illustrations to show off or something. And yeah, that might be fun. So that's the plan for next week. Especially because if it's such an unorthodox stream, I can be rather flexible about how long it is and stuff, because I'm not quite sure about Christmas Eve plans with the family and stuff yet. So, I can adjust around that. Anyway, I hope you guys look forward to that. I'm looking forward to this. Like encyclopedia coming out. I mean, I use the encyclopedias every stream of Lore Sunday, so this is like the Super Bowl for me, the third one coming out. So yeah, I'm so looking forward to it, and I'm looking forward to seeing you guys next week for a very special episode. I'm changed my schedule, which I still need to update officially on my Twitch stuff, but I might stream tomorrow. There is something I need to do, but if I decide I'm up to it, I'm gonna try to needle felt tomorrow, work on more Christmas presents. Either way, I hope you guys have a lovely night and happy holidays, and I'll see you soon. Good night, everybody.